Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend. It's been a while since we did one of these streams, but I didn't get my Etsy stuff done this morning because I had to do moving stuff, phone calls and stuff this morning, and also get the things ready to print. Usually I get all my Etsy stuff ready to print on... Oh, the music is loud. The music is loud. Sorry about that. Usually I get all my Etsy stuff ready to print on Sundays. And I forgot because I haven't been back home very long. That's weird. Windows Media Player said it was at 24, but it clearly wasn't at 24. Sorry about that. So I forgot to do it yesterday, so I did that this morning. So we haven't done one of these in a while because often I get too distracted, but we're gonna hope I don't get too distracted, which is cutting out stickers. I am tapping on something. Hang on. I also have a reward for when I finish cutting out the stickers. So... Julia's stepdad's sister gave me a Christmas present, which is very sweet. So I got like a $20 Amazon gift card from her. And I was like, okay, when I came home, it's like, okay, there's a couple things I need to buy and I need really quick, like I need new bedding. Mum wants us to change the sheets. She's finally actually allowing us to wash the sheets. My parents don't like us don't let us change the beds very often because they don't want to do that laundry. And I don't get to choose when we do laundry. So it's like, oh my god, okay, I need new shoes. So I was like, I'll use the money, I'll use the gift card for that, I'll just get them off Amazon, they'll come next day. Because I don't really like using Amazon. But it was the fastest that would arrive. And that's when I found out Amazon gift cards are region locked. So if someone buys you an Amazon gift card in America, you can't use it for amazon.co.uk. Or anything else other than amazon.com. And I'm like, oh. But a lot of amazon.com items won't ship to the UK, and the ones that do the shipping will be crazy. I don't think there's anything I want. What would I even want off amazon.com? But I wanted to use the gift card up because I know what happens to me if I get a gift card and I don't use it. Straight away, which is I will forget it exists and then I will never use it ever, or I will lose it. So... I was like, wait, there's one thing that I've wanted that is not sold anywhere in Europe. It's only sold in Asia and in the United States. So I had a look. And I still had to pay money for it, despite the $20 gift card, because it was like £7 shipping, and then £7 tax, because if you live in the UK, you have to pay tax on any international stuff, because I guess they don't want us buying things from abroad. Which is stupid. So, oh great, the camera turned off while I was... Hang on. You'd think with the new PC I would have bought a new webcam, but I didn't. Is it on now? Nope. Fuck. Hang on. I did make sure it was working before I started stream. The good old shove a ballpoint pen up the lens trick. This isn't the reward. He came, but I'll show you him anyway. What? He arrived last week. It's Flippy, the mayor of Toontown. And he has a pie. So those cogs better watch out. They better watch out. Oh, he dropped it. It velcros to his hand. From Toontown Online, the old Disney MMO. So he's sat right there with his pie. This is the reward. Because it was either like $60 for like... at first I thought the only option was $60 and I was like, I'm not fucking paying $60. But then it was like $20 for 4 packs. I don't know what $60 got you, but I was like, I can't spend that, so... have 4 packs of Cookie Run Bravos. They only sell them in Asia, and in America, if you look on the website, there's no stores in Europe that sell them, which is annoying as fuck. And I'm not gonna buy them from the Asian, and it's like, well, it might be cheaper shipping to just get them straight from Japan or Korea. Yeah, but then the cards aren't in English, and I need them in English. No offense, I can't read Korean. So I have 4 packs. It says, what does it say on the bag? 332 regular cards, plus 73 hidden cards, total. 90 commons, 70 uncommons, 20 rares, 30 super rares, and 22 ultra rares. You get 9 cards per pack. Sorry, the way this is written on the back. Each pack contains 9 cards out of a possible 232. A single pack is not enough to play the game. This pack may contain duplicates, so you are not guaranteed to get the cards you want. Do not put this product in your mouth. Okay. Keep away from open flames and water. For your own safety, please do not use this product if damaged or altered. Reproduction of copyright content within this product without permission, blah, 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 blah. Don't put it in your mouth. It says it. It's rule 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't put it in your mouth. Green. These are the Age of Heroes and Kingdoms because it's the only pack I think that they had. But what if yummy? No, it's paper. It's not going to be yummy, yummy, yummy in your tummy. But the reward is that after I cut all the stickers out, I can open. And I didn't think there was going to be many stickers this week, so we'll see how much I can cut out today. If I get all of them done, because I do have repetitive strain injury in my shoulder, and I don't want that to get fucked. So we'll see how many pages I can do, because I didn't think there'd be many stickers, because, you know, the store's only been back open like a week, but then someone ordered a full set of all 31 of my Hades chibis, and someone else ordered a whole set of all 19 of my Castlevania TV show cartoon stickers. So I have 9 pages. So we'll see. I really need, this is another reason to move out, because I'm really fucking my shoulder up after years of cutting hundreds and hundreds of stickers out every week, that it's, I need a quick cut, a silhouette, ideally a silhouette. Too many people I know have had problems with quick cuts. But I can't while I still live here because there's nowhere to put it. So these will go over here. And I can open them. Sorry. Oh, my head pass. This is my first hand cam stream since, you know. I keep looking at it in the camera. So we're just gonna do music while I cut these out. Let me check that none of them are messed up. Sometimes my printer likes to either smudge, like leave like black streaks around on like the first page that it prints. And sometimes if there's like little particles of the paper that are kind of like loose and stuck to it, and then they fall off, and then you just have like a white dot where there's no more ink anymore. Okay, everything looks fine. Everything looks fine. I'm gonna see about looping Deep Blue as my chill music to talk over now, from Ultra Kill, because all of a sudden the Toho music, lo-fi music I was using has gone into the Content ID system, and I keep getting emails about old streams getting content ID'd, and I'm like, alright. I'm just fed up with getting the email. Yeah, so today I was meant to get, well, I did get a phone call asking for best and final offers on another apartment I went to view. Which I did, but the deadline for that isn't actually until Wednesday, so I put my final offer in, but I won't actually know until Wednesday at the earliest whether or not it's been accepted. I know that the highest offer so far is the same as what, the highest offer that someone else made is the same as what I've offered. So, you know, I'm like, maybe you'll favor me because, you know, I'm not having to sell where I'm living. You know, I'm living with my parents, so there's no chain on my end. And what was nice is they were like, okay, we've got this mortgage company we work with. We just need our mortgage broker that we work with to talk to you. And I wasn't going to use a mortgage broker because I don't know. I don't want to get like tricked or scammed or anything. But this guy called me and he was very nice. He was very nice and helpful. And, one, I'm like, my dad was like, you should tell them that, well, first dad was like, oh, you don't want to work with one of those. And I was like, no, but you don't understand. I don't know what I'm doing. And this guy can like help pick out the mortgage for me and help pick out a solicitor for me. Like, I need help. And it was very nice. And, Dad was then like, okay, well, it maybe mention that because it might sweeten the deal. Also, if you say, hey, if you accept my offer, I will use the mortgage broker you recommended, because you know they're probably gonna make it a commission or like an affiliate commission, whatever, like from that referral, like the estate agency will. And it's like, and I'm like, oh, okay. I'll mention that in... I got a phone call to tell me I need to email them. To be like, yeah, make your final offer, but you have to email it as... Okay. So, you know, maybe hopefully also mentioning... Even though my offer is the same as other people's, that hopefully no one goes higher than us, and then that, me having no onward chain, and, because what the other person offered and now what I've offered to match is above the is over the asking price. You basically I have to. It's so competitive. But I can't go higher than what I've offered because the asking price was my limit. So I'm even already going over the limit I said I would do by offering this. But I was like, I can just make the deposit bigger. But. I hope I get it. I hope no one offers more than us, and I hope me having no one with chain and also saying that I'll use their mortgage guy that they recommend, which I presume would give them a kind of commission affiliate code thingy, means the estate agency will want to go with me. So we'll see. I hope so. But... So I was already in wait mode all day about the phone call, and now I get to be in wait mode till Wednesday. What fun. What fun! Anyway. I got more audios posted onto AudioChan. That's not AudioChan, that's Patreon. Where's AudioChan? So when I left off stream last time, and I didn't do any on the last stream, so I guess the stream before that, we're at 223 audios on AudioChan. Now I've got 299 audios up on AudioChan. I'm about halfway through 2024's audios. But I've hit the point where now a month is taking longer to post because I've got to the point where I switched from doing 2 uploads a week to 3 uploads a week. So things are gonna take a bit longer. But I just want that to be done, because then once that is done, I can do everything else that I want to do, you know? I can focus more on new audios and looking at scripts, and I really want to clear through my wardrobe. I don't want to put any new clothes that I have, or like the couple clothing items I bought when I was with Julie, and also like the clothing that I was gifted for Christmas. I don't want to put that in the wardrobe until I clear out what's in there, because I bought this hoodie while I was there, and when we were going out, I just put on like a t-shirt and I put on that hoodie, and I was like, I don't know. I feel like just putting on a t-shirt on a hoodie, like, do I look like, I was just like all worried. I'm like, but because we're at like, I don't know, how I was raised was very much like, if you just walk around in a t-shirt and hoodie, you look like a yob. you look, like a criminal or dirty or like, I don't know. And I was, and Julie's like, oh my god, you she's like, okay, well, people around you are stupid. That I'm like, oh, okay. I'm just like, I just don't want to look like I don't know. I don't look like a slob, I guess. And she's like, you don't. This is how people dress. I'm like, okay. But as much as like I wasn't super happy with how I looked, but that's also because my I think suffice to say, while I was with Julia, we figured out I definitely do have body dysmorphia. So that's been hard, interesting. While I didn't like how I looked in it, I did think I looked more like a boy than I ever had in any other outfit I've ever worn. So, and it was it was more grungy than what I typically wear, but it definitely worked. A lot more grungy than what I would typically wear. So I have a lot of nice button-ups and stuff that I never wear because I feel too feminine in them. I feel like they make me look too girly. But I've not been throwing them away because I've been like, oh, but I love it so much, or oh, but it costs this much money. Oh, but no. I need to throw anything away that if I don't wear something because it makes me dysphoric, you know, part of me thinks, well, maybe one day it'll change. It's not gonna change. Get rid of it. I'm like, oh, but no. If I've got any items of clothing in there that I've worn and I hated how they looked on me because I felt like they accentuated my chest or my hips or anything, they need to go. They gotta go. No more clinging onto them. Any old skirts I have, get rid of them. I have one dress that I will keep. Because it doesn't make me feel dysphoric. I love that dress. It was a big treat for myself because it was like... maybe like £80 or so. It was pricey for clothing for me. I don't spend that much on clothes. But I really like it. And I don't know if I'll ever wear it outside of the house because obviously I'll get misgendered in it. But it looks a lot like, and the reason I bought it is because of what it looks a lot like. If you've ever seen the Beetlejuice stage musical, that main dress that Lydia wears that has all the safety pins around the collar, imagine like that, but without the safety pins and not patchworky, just kind of like plain black, but it's that kind of cut with that kind of collar, just without the safety pins on it. I really like that dress. So that's staying, but other than that, I got a lot of shirts and stuff that need to go. And then maybe for my birthday, or if I ever have like a bit of extra money, because I don't want to focus on buying clothes right now when I might get to move out and buy furniture. Because I've always said like I really like historical fashion stuff, and that's true. I do like wearing button-ups and waistcoats, although lately I've got more nervous about it, and I definitely don't think it helps people gender me correctly. I mean, some button-ups, yeah, but some of the button-ups I have just look too feminine, so... Even, like, a couple that I bought recently, where I was like, like, I bought this white one off Vinted, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be so cute. It's got, like, that, like, triangle kind of ruffles, and then I put it on, and I was like, oh god. Oh, it makes me look so feminine. I know I only just got it, but I think that's going in a charity donation bag with everything else that No. So I mean, I still have t-shirts. I've always liked a combo with, like, I've always said what I like to wear is like a mix of like historical fashion, vampire core, dark academia, goth, and e-boy. I think I need to lean more into the e-boy and also like grunge or male goth, because a lot of the time when you look at like goth clothing, a lot of the stuff for women is like corsets and like frills, and then for the guys it's like either military goth or very like modern grungy goth. It's hard to find like gothic, historical, like 1800 Victorian gothic stuff in men's fashion. Even when you look at goth clothing brands, it's like, oh, for the women we've got Victorian goth, and for the men we've got either military goth or modern grunge. And I think I need to lean more into the e-boy grunge aesthetic, because that's what's getting me gendered more correctly. When I was in that outfit, I had like my Castlevania t-shirt on and that hoodie that I got, and because it's like a zip up, and I'd really wanted a zip up hoodie, because the only other zip up hoodie I have is my ghost one with the bat wings, which I like, but if it's cold and I want my hoodie and then another coat over the top, you can't really get a coat over the top of the bat wing one, because you can't get the arms of the coat up because of the way the bat wings, that doesn't make sense. So I wanted another option. And I had to pee so bad. So we went in like a TK Maxx. I forget which one's the UK name and which one's the US name. So I could, there was bathrooms in there, so I went to pee. Firstly, the bathrooms were disgusting. There was 2 toilets in there. One of, like, within the women's there were 2 stalls. A disabled one and a regular one. The regular one, I didn't go in. Julia went in to check, and she was like, don't go in there. So I trusted judgment. So I went in the disabled one, like the disabled baby JJ stall, which was still disgusting. I mean, the toilet, it's not, I mean, it was flushed, but it's like there was like paper, like wet paper all over the floor. Anyway, point is, I was washing my hands, and like a lady came in with kids, and like our eyes met in the mirror, and she looked at me like she was like disgusted and or angry, and like, and I'm not good with facial expressions, but Julia clocked it too. And after we left, I was like, did I pass? Was she looking at me like that? Because she was like, why are you in the women's? Because like, she didn't say anything. But I was like, did I pass? Should I have got in the, did I pass? Like, I wasn't upset about it. I was like, did that mean? So I don't know, but I think that's more what I'm gonna have to wear if I want to pass. And when I move out, I'm not gonna go out, you know, like here sometimes I'll go out without my binder because I can't be bothered. But when I move out, it's like, no, I need everyone in that area to think I'm a guy. And I gotta remember to keep my and I remember to keep my voice down when I was with Julia, so hopefully I can remember to do that, like my pitch down. If I get that apartment. Curious, is it mainly a problem with the fit or the embellishment? Both. Anything. I don't know. It depends on the. I mean, like, I won't wear I won't wear tighter fitting shirts that I have because binders don't do enough for me. So there's that. But I don't know. Some of the shirts I have aren't tight, and I just look at them on me and I go, ew. No. Something about it makes my face look feminine to me. And I don't know how you can say that a shirt makes your face look feminine. Wouldn't you be worried about it making your body look feminine? I don't know. I don't know what to say. I actually don't want to talk about this in detail. Like I said, over the course of staying with Julia, because Julia has dysmorphia, and I was like, maybe I do, maybe I don't know. I have dysphoria, so maybe it's just that. Maybe whenever I feel icky, it's just that. But I was having a lot of trouble when I was there, getting dressed and looking in the mirror before I went out and stuff, and describing to Julie, and she was like, oh no, that's dysmorphia. Because it wasn't like I was looking in the mirror and thinking that I looked like a girl. It was that I didn't think I looked like a person, like a human being. I just was like, I feel like I don't look like a person. I feel like I don't look like me. Not that I don't look like a girl or a boy. I don't think I look like either. I don't think I look like anything. And I feel like I look both like 100 years old and also 10 years old at the same time, and also not like a person. That was just happening a lot. And still is a bit. And I don't want to start throwing clothes out based on apparently having body dysmorphia. What's the difference? Okay. So, gender dysphoria is what some trans people get. Not all trans people. You don't need dysphoria to be trans. We don't believe in that shit around these parts. Because if you had to have gender dysphoria to be trans, how would non-binary people exist? Right? Like... because there's no one non-binary body type, you know? How... And you can have gender dysphoria and be non-binary, because maybe you're, like, non-binary and AFAB and have breasts and want top surgery, right? But also you can be non-binary and be AFAB and have breasts and want to keep them. We understand this, right? Like, non-binary is not one set of genitalia, because you can be any assigned sex at birth and be non-binary, right? So gender dysphoria is what some trans people have, and is a thing that only trans people experience, because it's about feeling like your body does not match your gender identity. Whether that be, like me, I have a lot of dysphoria about my chest. I want top surgery. No, we haven't opened the cards yet. That's my reward for getting my work done. So for example, you know, trans men having top dysphoria because they want their titties chopped off. Or say, like, trans women having bottom dysphoria who want, bottom surgery. Or, you know, trans men wanting bottom surgery, whatever. Or, like, if you're a trans man, but you're, like, 5 foot, that might give you dysphoria, because most cis men are not 5 foot. Or if you're a trans woman and you're, like, 6'4", that might give you dysphoria, because you want to be shorter. Because most cis women would be shorter than that. Voice stuff, like, if you're a trans man who feels like your voice isn't deep enough, or a trans woman who feels like your voice isn't high enough. Dysphoria is a trans thing. It is not a thing felt by non-trans people. Body dysmorphia, different from gender dysphoria. They just sound, the second word sounds similar. Weirdly enough, I mean, we got taught about at school. I remember we had a PSHE class on it, where, you know what, I mean, I almost want to, like, see how Google describes it, because I don't want to say the wrong thing. The PSA that we watched in school about it was, like, a girl looking at herself in the mirror and having, dysmorphia, and, like, tweaking and pulling at her body, till it looked the way she thought that it should. And then the camera pans out, and reveals, like, how she's, like, tweaked herself to make herself look better in her eyes. When we then actually see the reflection, it's all, like, fucked up. Because now she looks too skinny to be, like, a person anymore or something. She's, like, giving herself Barbie doll proportions. Ah! I'm getting dust from my keyboard on me. Hang on. I put my keyboard on my floor because I don't have the room on my desk to have my stickers out as well. Give me a second. No, I don't need top lines, thank you. Just give me, like, a description, Googie. Body dysmorphia, or body dysmorphic disorder, or BDD, is a mental health condition where someone obsesses over perceived flaws in their appearance that are minor or noticeable to others. So, dysphoria is about gender. It is for... Not all trans people experience it, but you can only experience it if you are trans. Because the whole point is it's you feeling as though your body does not align with your gender. Whether that be genitalia, whether that be facial hair, voice pitch, height, stuff like that, right? If you're trans masculine, you have like big hips or big thighs, stuff like that, right? We have one page left. Whereas body dysmorphia is a thing anyone, trans or cis, people can experience, and it's more about, I guess, extreme low self-esteem with your appearance, obsessing over what you think is wrong with your appearance, not in terms of because it doesn't match your gender, but in terms of you not thinking you look pretty enough, or thin enough, or curvy enough, or human. In my case, it seems to be that, like, I don't think I look like a human. Every time I make an argument, a cis person could get gender dysphoria if they felt they weren't presenting. That's true. A criticism. There's a bit of an NHS needing gender dysphoria diagnosis for trans care. I mean, no, that's a good. As I was saying it, as I was like, gender dysphoria can only. As I was saying it, like, gender dysphoria is not a thing all trans people experience, but is a thing that can only be experienced by trans people. I did have a little voice in the back of my head being like, that might be wrong, but I can't think of any examples of when it would be felt by a cis person. But I guess, like, if you are a cis woman who has, like, excess testosterone, because there are few cis women out there, a very small minority, but who do grow facial hair. If you were a cis woman who happens to naturally end up growing facial hair, or, like, I mean, even a lot of cis women have, like, you know, the little tiny upper lip hairs on the upper corners. I have some of those. If you saw that and it grossed you out and it made you not feel like a woman, but you were cis, but it's just part of your body makes you not feel like a woman, is that dysphoria even though you aren't trans? I'm not a doctor. Maybe. Because, like, what about women who... Because if you... It's like, okay, like, what if a woman's waxing her legs because she thinks having leg hair makes her look like a man? Now, that sadly is also an effect of, obviously, like, sexism and gender stereotyping, because you should be able to have hair, body hair, and be a woman, right? But if that was a trans woman who was waxing her legs because they were making her feel not like a woman, I'd be like, yeah, that's dysphoria. But also, it sucks that you feel like you have to look like that in order to be a woman because sexism and all of that. Would it stop being dysphoria just because it's a cis woman? Would you, or, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. But typically, for the ease of an explanation, dysphoria is that your gender doesn't align. You feel as though your body doesn't align with your gender, and dysmorphia is you just feel like you don't look attractive. But to an obsessive level, to a more extreme level. A lot, yeah, if you look at, you'll see a lot of pictures of basically, like, a lot of the time, I feel like I was like, well, I don't have body dysmorphia, because the way it'd always been explained to me is someone thinking that they are fatter than they are. Where it's like, it'll be like a picture of someone who is skinny, but in the mirror, she sees herself as looking, like, plus-sized. Because that's how her brain is perceiving herself. And so, like, to me, I'm like, well, I don't really have, like, major issues with my weight or anything. I just feel like there's something about, like, and when it comes to, like, issues I do have with my body, which is my chest and my hips, I know that that's my dysphoria. It's just a lot of, when I look at my face, I'm like, if I picked on individual features, I'm like, I don't know what I would say is wrong, but when I look at it, I don't think I look like a person, and I don't think I look like me. Not that I don't think I look like a boy. Just, I lately have looked at myself and just thought everything looks wrong. And that's not been fun. And I don't know why that was rearing its head the whole trip. Maybe because I was like, usually I don't look in a mirror every day. You know, maybe because I was looking in the mirror because Julie has like a big mirror in her bathroom, at her house. So every time I wanted to pee, I would see me in a mirror. Whereas, we have a toilet in a separate room from our bath. We don't have a mirror in the room the toilet's in. So I'm not constantly seeing myself that much. Maybe because I was so focused on, I don't know, passing more. There were a couple days at the beginning where I was like, yeah, I like how I look, and then by the end of the trip I was like, I don't know what happened. So I wanna have a wardrobe clear out, and hopefully I don't throw out anything that I regret based on me brain being mean. Sorry, that's a heavy thing. I didn't know I was gonna mention the dysmorphia. I got asked questions! If I get asked questions, sometimes it triggers things, and then I talk about things I wasn't planning on talking about. But yeah, I'm sorry if anyone was, like, offended by me saying, like, I'm just one guy who isn't very smart. Or, I shouldn't say that. That's mean. Okay, I'm just one guy who doesn't know everything. And as soon as I said, like, dysphoria is just for trans people, I was like, maybe there's examples of it not being, but I've already said that now. So... the fucking Game Grumps power bit where Dan's like... There's only one kind of lifesavers, Aaron. And I was like, what? No, there's like this flavor and this flavor, and Dan's like, oh. You know, as soon as I said that, I heard this voice in my head that's like the YouTube comment voice that was like, no! There's many lifesavers! That's what was going off in my brain as soon as I said. Not recognizing yourself at all in the mirror fall under this, or is it a separate? I don't know. I'm not a mental health doctor, psychologist, therapist, or anything. I don't know if you would say, sure, you're not just dissociating. At the very least, it would be a combination of the two, because I definitely was looking at myself and being like, you're the ugliest person in the world, as well as also feeling like it didn't look like me. So it very much could have, in addition, been depersonalization, dissociation. But some of it definitely, it was like, I don't look like a human being. I don't feel like I look like me, and also I look ugly. Like that in combination. I'm not saying this for sympathy points. I don't need people being like, no, you're not. I'm just explaining. I'm not compliment fishing. I'm just saying if it is also dissociation, then it was that in addition to, because Julia has dysmorphia, and when I was explaining what I was feeling, she was like, ah, yeah. that's, I guess, similar enough to what she has experienced. Not that Julia is a qualified person either, but, you know, if she's like, well, that's a thing that she thinks and experiences, then... Anyway, sorry for the sad talk. People asked questions. I didn't mean to bring that up. I just wanted to say that I'm looking forward to getting everything up on Audio-chan, because there's like boxes of clothes on my floor that I would like to move into my wardrobe, but I don't want to do that until I clear out my wardrobe and get rid of clothes that do not bring me joy, basically. The clothes that just bring me dysphoria. Like, in the HMV clearance section a while ago, I found the Loungefly Care Bears Halloween jacket on like super clearance, so I got it because it was on super clearance, and I really like the artwork done for that collab. And then I wore it once and was like, I don't like this on me. I don't like how bomber jackets look on me. I think from both, I feel like I look ugly, and also I think they make me look feminine. I like jackets with collars or hoods, like something up the neck, you know? And also, it's very rainbow, it's quite bright. From a distance, it looks like it's mostly pink. I don't wear those colors. And I don't have anything that it goes with. I just got it because I was like, but it's on like super clearance, and I love this. It's Care Bears in Halloween costumes, and it's like in the style of the original 80s illustrations. And I wore it once and I felt gross the whole time, and I know I'm never gonna wear it again. So either it has to go, unless I can think of something I can turn it into if I just take the fabric apart. Because I'm like, but it's such nice art. It's like, okay, you're never gonna wear it though, so get rid of it. And I'm sure some people would be like, put it on Depop, put it on Vintage, you could get some money for that. But I know what I'm like, and I'm just donating. I'm just doing what I do every time I throw out clothes, which is donating them to charity. I mean, and I know before when I've thrown out plushies, it's like, hey, Damien, someone might want that. You could probably sell that. And it's like, look, the idea of taking pictures, it's so much. It's just too much. The idea of having to, like, take good pictures of everything and list them. And also there's the fact of, like, I have seen, you know, I've favorited things off Depop before. And then seen that, like, 3 years later, that item is still on Depop. No one has bought it. What I don't want is to suddenly, like, start having, like, a Depop or a Vintage shop and put all these things up for sale and never sell most, or even just some of them. I don't want to have to keep this stock in my room somewhere because I've listed it online now and someone might buy it eventually, but also it could take 6 months before someone... I don't want that in my room for 6 months. And you know, I'm like, if you don't have a lot of money, absolutely it's worth doing. I've got enough savings. I'll be okay if I don't manage to sell this one jacket for maybe £20. I'll live. My mom always pushes me to be like, you could sell it, and it's like, and no one could buy it. Is the main thing. Like, if I put it up for sale, it will get bought within a week, there's a guarantee, then maybe I'd do it, but I'd still then also have to go out and buy packaging supplies for them. Which then might mean I end up making a loss anyway by the time you're, like, spending the gas to go to the store to buy bags and packaging and things. But it's also just the wait. It's like, okay, but someone might not buy it for months, and the point of me getting rid of the clothes is that, well, first, there's no point in keeping stuff I'm not wearing, but also, they're taking up too much room. My wardrobe is full, and I got a lot of clothes for Christmas. So... I just need to get rid of them, so I just always donate to charity. Clothes and stuff. So I tried to buy something off site that immediately got rejected because it would have been so... I've usually had fine experiences with Vinted and Depop. I've liked using them. Apart from one thing I bought off Depop last year. where like it was a week passed and then 2 weeks passed and it still hadn't shipped, and I was like, okay, well, Depop policy is like it has to ship within so many days. So I, once the time passes, I contact, it still hasn't shipped, and I'm like, alright, Depop, get a refund, because the seller's not responding or anything. And then the seller messages me, like DMs me on Depop, saying, hi, being like, you bought something from my shop, and I can't do it. I don't sell on Depop anymore. I don't have any of the items that I have listed on my shop. Bear in mind, they had like 20, 30 items listed. They're like, I don't have any of those items anymore. Depop won't let me into my account to close my store down. So they're all just still there, but I don't have them. So you need to contact Depop and sort out a refund. I can't give you one. I'm like, fucking, firstly, rude. Secondly, what do you mean you can't get into your account to close your store down? You're messaging me from the account your store is on. What do you mean? You can't claim you can't log in. You're DMing me from the account I bought the stuff off. So what do you mean? Do they mean they can log in, but for some reason when they click close store button there's an error? In which case, why haven't you contacted Depop? Because that thing that I bought, I'd had in my favorites for like a year. So who knows how long their shop's been closed but not closed for. In which case it's like, didn't you contact Depop and say, hey, I need my shop removed because people keep buying items I don't have anymore? Haven't they done that? Also, in their bio of their Depop shop, they link to their Vinted shop. Vinted is an alternate to Depop that exists here in the UK, which has entirely different items on it. So I'm like, is the Vinted shop real? Why don't you edit the bio in your Depop shop to say, this shop is closed and glitched out, please don't buy anything? Why don't you edit the bio in your Vinted shop to be like, please don't go to my Depop? What do you mean you can't delete it? What do you mean you can't? You're messaging me from the account the shop's whatever, Depop gave me the refund themselves, but like, what the fuck was that? Okay, at a certain point I'm like, I sure hope you're not scamming people by leaving this shop open, letting people buy things, and then... Because on Depop, you don't get an automatic refund, you have to ask for one. On Vinted, if the seller does not send out your item in time, Vinted will auto-refund you. Someone had put like a Vampire Hunter D figure for sale on Vinted, and it was a figure that I liked, and a figure that they were selling for half the price anyone on eBay had ever been selling it for, and I was like, oh my, I could do that. I could do that price. People usually sell it for over 100, with parts missing, and someone had it on Vinted for £50, and I was like, okay, that's as cheap as I'm ever gonna find that figure. So I bought it, even though I'd noticed that it said, on Vinted it shows you the last time they logged in, and it was like last logged in like 6 months ago, and I was like, or like 3 months ago or something. I was like, that's not promising, but I'm gonna try. So I bought it, and indeed, yes, they never sent it. I wonder if people had tried to buy it before. They never sent it. Never logged in, and so after, I don't know if it's like after 14, if you don't ship it in 7 or 14 days, Vinted just auto refund you. So I got an auto refund from Vinted. I didn't have to ask for it. Looked at the shop quite a while later, they'd taken the items down, but had put different items on and were actively now selling, and I'm like, why couldn't you have been actively selling when D was there? But yeah, I prefer using Vinted. Honestly, like, I find nicer items on Vinted. Vinted sellers tend to be friendlier. People on Depop are kind of on a bit of a high horse, in my opinion, because Depop is very much like, I have a shop. I'm a business. I have a shop. Whereas Vinted is much more like selling something on eBay. Vinted is advertised as for, like, clearing out your closet. Vinted is just random people selling stuff. Vintage, like, Depop's like people trying to run a business, and Vinted's like people just clearing out their closet. Regular people, right? And when I've bought a couple things, when I've done like, okay, I want to get a few new wardrobe pieces, I've had much better experiences buying off Vinted than buying off Depop. Like I said, Vinted will auto-refund you if they do not ship you out the item. The search engine's not the best. Sometimes you'll be like I've searched for like Black Butler, and then it just gives me any anime. And I'm like, fucking, this isn't... I heard the Vinted's mega expensive. No? I don't... I guess maybe it depends on the region. I mean, here, items on Vinted are way cheaper than items on Depop, because, like I said, like, people on Depop, at least here in the UK, are using Depop to set up, like, a little, second-hand store, or a little vintage store. Whereas Vinted is just regular people charging mostly £1 or £2, being like, I don't want this anymore, someone take it, please. Most of my Ghost shirts were off Vinted, because I'd failed my mission of finding Ghost shirts in person. I wanted one of each papa, and I did not get one of each papa. But I got like three, like a Secondo shirt, a Tizzo, I think the Back to the Future tour, whatever it's called, and then oh god, one of Kopi's tour shirts, which is massive on me, and I wear it all the time. It's just like a pajama shirt. Google, it's gonna bother me. Ghost tours. No! Not ghost tours where they take you around haunted things. God damn it. You fool, this isn't what I wanted at all. No, not ghost, what? God damn it, banned. Pale Tour named Death. Yeah. I was like, it's got the word death in it. I can't remember the name. The one with Kopia in his little vampire cape. My Castlevania shirt I got off there. I got a Castlevania backpack I got off there. I got my right here, right now, cassette tape off of Vinted. I missed the pre-order to get the cassette tape, and the one on Vinted, they were selling it for pretty cheap because the case had a crack on it, and I'm like, I don't care if the case has a crack on it. I just care if the cassette plays music. That Elizabeth Das musical lyric book, which is insane. That I still don't know whether this was official or fan-made. This crazy, amazing thing of, you know, my special interest that somehow was on Vinted that cost me £3 whole. With gorgeous illustrations and then all the lyrics in German. But published in China. I don't know if it was officially made in China or, like, to be fan merch for one of the, official merch for one of the China tours they've done there, but it has, like, the Japanese-looking Der Tod, not the German ones, I don't know. I have a Matthew One Swan Lake shirt I managed to find off of Vinted. The reason why I found out about the Cookie Run Soft Tropica figures was because someone on Vinted was selling them. I did not buy the ones on Vinted because the person on Vinted was charging £40 when you could get them on eBay for 20. But I wouldn't have found out that they existed if not for searching Cookie Run on Vinted. There's a lot of people also making candy bracelets. If you search Cookie Run on Vinted, you'll find a lot of like fan merch as well. And now I have babies. I have babies. I see they're selling those on the official Cookie Run store now. But the fact that I already have 4 different ones, I just think it's such a risk. If I bought another one, I think I'd get a duplicate. But I don't have pure vanilla. I want pure vanilla. But I think it's such a risk. Yeah, I got Cream Unicorn. I got them off an eBay shop that just sells blind boxes, and I got Cream Unicorn, as an opened box. So that I knew guaranteed I was getting them. And then the other 3, I got the 3 unopened boxes they had left in the hopes that one of them was pure vanilla. None of them were. I think this is my second favorite because she's got these really long bunny ears. Look at her. She's so cute. She's got beans in her ears. But you can get these on the official Cookie Run store now, or you can try and find them on eBay. They have little sneakers. They've all got little sneakers. So I got 2 of the bunny girls, and then they put like the girls as cats, and the girls as bunnies, and the guys / non-binary Cream Unicorns non-binary as cats. So I didn't get pure vanilla. I didn't get Madeline, Cookie. What the fuck were the other options? Cause pure vanilla was like the special secret one. And I don't have Madeline, Cookie, and I don't have Golden Osmanthus. Those are the 3 I'm missing. I've got Parfait. They all have different teeth. These 2 have only, well, no, I mean, those are probably 2 tooths. But you know, Cream Unicorn's only got 1 tooth. Poor guy. We have Parfait Cookie. And the one boy I got, Carmelia. He's just got little hands. They're just in there. But I wanted pure vanilla, and I didn't get it. They chill next to Tarn. You know, the transform. I'm sure they all get along. Anyway, right. Once I cut these out, then we can open these. And I think I'll be happy with most any cards I get. I don't know what the different kind of cards are. By what I mean is, like, I don't know if there's like character cards and like move cards. You know, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you have monster cards, but you also have trap cards and spell cards. Or like Pokemon has. I don't know the official names. I don't play Pokemon. I've only ever played Yu-Gi-Oh. Monster card, like Pokemon cards that have the Pokemon on, but then also like trainer cards and energy cards. I don't know if there's an equivalent of energy cards, in which case I won't be that excited about those. Or if all of them have Cookie characters on, because in which case there's not many cookies I hate. Clotted cream cookie. But even then, I wouldn't mind getting him as a card. And you know, as much as it's like I hate the Republic, I'm like, but he can be fixed because someone on Blue Sky ships him with Dark Cacao and has him get absolutely wrecked by Dark Cacao. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Actually, yes, he can unlearn the error of his ways by going and being like some kind of like convoy. Not the convoy. What's the word? Not consort. What's that? Like, not concubine, like emissary, like ambassador, visiting dignitary, whatever, to the Dark Cacao Kingdom. And then, then he learns the error of his ways, you know? Sorry, but I just see you beginning. But first we gotta try and cut all these out, or at least as many as I can before my repetitive strain injury acts up. So, music time. The playlist is slightly different because I went through all the new songs I found because of MuseDash, so there's some more non-Vocaloid J-pop and J-rock on here. And also a couple more Vocaloid songs, a few new Vocaloid songs I got into, and also a couple just regular English songs. Could you believe it? A couple because I found them because of Muse Dash. A couple because Mac was playing them in the car when, because I met Mac as well when I went over to see Julia, and Mac drove us to downtown Didney, so a couple songs because Mac was playing them in the car and I Shazammed them. And also Ray's new song, because, I only just listened to it, and, oh... Like, I never really listened to Ray's music much. I was aware of her. I think I saw, like, her SNL performance from, like, a year ago on YouTube and was like, oh, cool, that's cool to see, like, a new artist, like, doing jazz and doing something new with jazz, like, combining jazz with, like, R&B stuff. I mean, I'm sure there's people who've done that before, but whatever. I was like, that's cool, and that's cool that the kids these days are into her. When she's performing music like this, but what I didn't know is, like, some of the stuff off her album is regular, more electronic R&B, but when she does them live, she does these, like, big band performances, and I think that's really cool anyway. She has a new song out, I'm obsessed with it. I'm obsessed. I like the live versions more than the studio versions, and each live version she does, like, slightly differently, and I'm obsessed. So that's also on the playlist. That's what we got going off at the moment. But we'll start with Gumi and we'll let it shuffle to whatever is its one. And obviously, then I have to do the hand choreography. Which is a problem. I can't wait, no mistake I'm in. It's no problem. It's so catchy. It's only a minute and a half though. But yeah, it's just a looping animation of Gumi in an elevator, and she's doing this. But like this is like, you know, under her chin. I can't wait for this. I'm in. That's a problem. At least I don't know the hand choreography for Heart 111. My brain wants to learn it though. Worky time and then cookie cards as a reward. And then after that, back to Audio-chan posting. So this is why we're in the co-working category. Because I shouldn't get too distracted while doing this. But once Audio-chan is done, I can focus on more new audios and new art and vocal covers, maybe? I'd like to do one every, like, at least 4 a year would be nice, like one every season. I'm sobbing and falling off, it's not enough. When does anyone hear me, but can I call it love? I think the thing with me, like, doing vocal covers of, like, fast Vocaloid stuff, like when I did Flop Hero, which is the song we listen to right now, obviously not my cover of it, but, is like when I do karaoke streams, I feel like what shows off my voice better, if my voice is any good at all, is like slower songs. There's not a lot you can do to show off any vocal technique when you're singing a very fast song that doesn't let up, you know? So that's, I don't feel like I don't know, I don't like my Flop Hero cover. But any of the other songs I was thinking about anyway, like Monitoring, Devil Kickback, they won't really show anything off either, they're just fast-paced Vocaloid songs. And the few Vocaloid songs that I know and like, I don't really want to cover. knew. It's like, why does it have to be Vocaloid? It's like, it doesn't. It's just that with Vocaloid songs, there's such a culture of covering songs that doing vocal covers are fine and won't get you in trouble. Like, unless you try and, like, sell your cover, then you'll probably need a license. But, like, if you were to cover, like, a regular English pop song or, like, song from a musical, you're gonna get copyright claimed immediately. Your video taken down. How dare you use the melody of my song? How dare you use an instrumental of my song? Whereas with Vocaloid, covering is such a normal thing that is done out of the love for the music and also, like, helps promote the song to more people. Like, how many people have discovered Vocaloid songs through listening to Jubifiag? And I don't mean discovered Vocaloid, but I mean found new Vocaloid songs that they didn't already know because Jubi covered them, or Reichi covered them, or Will covered them, right? So... And then the same with the, like, Japanese Utaite. I mean, the fact that, like, covering Vocaloid songs is such a thing in Vocaloid culture that it has its own name. If you cover Vocaloid songs, you're called an Utaite, or Utaite Mita. And if you do it on YouTube, then they put the word U in front of it to make Utaite. For YouTube Utaite. From the Japanese uta, which means to sing, right? So, you know, if I cover monitoring, Deku27's not going to be like, how dare you? In fact, on Deku27's website, is it official instrumentals? And, like, split tracks of, like, the instrumentals and the harmonies and stuff, because Vocaloid producers actively want you to cover their songs. And some places don't even have an issue with you monetizing covers, like Flavor Foley. If you go on their website, they have like an FAQ on covers, and they fully allow you to monetize covers of their songs using their official instrumentals that they provide. You don't get that with, you know, so it's just a lot safer to cover Vocaloid songs. Like, it's safe to do, you know, whereas if it's like, oh, well, I really love Hades, you know, I love singing these Hozier songs on stream, but, like, no, if I cover it, I'll get content ID'd because it'll recognize the instrumental, and then they'll take my video down or block it worldwide. If I'm lucky, they'd just demonetize it, and I don't mind. I don't mind if my covers are monetized or not. I'm doing them for fun. But it very likely could result in them being blocked worldwide, or me getting a copyright takedown or copyright strike on my channel, which I definitely don't want. So I'm really limited to Vocaloid songs to be safe. And I don't mind, I love Vocaloid songs. Like, when I was a kid, and I first got into Vocaloid, and I would watch a lot of people on YouTube who would cover YouTube songs, and some people on Nico Nico as well, and watch a lot of Utaite Mitas. That's what I wanted. When I was a kid, I was like, I want to do that. I was like 11, 12 years old. I'm like, well, wouldn't it be cool if I could sing? And I covered Vocaloid songs in Japanese, or like I used fan-made English lyrics, and I sung them, and I uploaded them to YouTube. And like Utaites always have like names like Mikutan, Razi, Horizon, like how you would think of like VTubers as having little names. Like Utaites never used their real name, and now you've got, well, apart from Will, apart from Will Stenston, but you know, you've got people like Reichi and Jubi. Or even like Ado, who is a full-on, you know, original singer-songwriter in her own right, but also is an Utaite. Because she does cover a lot of Vocaloid songs, and I don't know if she started out covering Vocaloid songs, I think maybe so. Before doing her original stuff. So I don't know, there's just, it's just, obviously, I did not watch Ado when I was a kid. She wasn't posting music when I was a kid, but, like, Razi and Mikutan, I so badly was like, I wanna do that. That would be so cool. And now I'm in a position where I've done one. I've done one Vocaloid cover. And I already have a name to use, because I can just use Prince. I should go for it. I forgot the name of the manga. What's that? What's that manga called? I can't do references if I don't remember. Go for it, Nakamura! I should go for it, Nakamura! I'm obsessed with this song. Oh my god, I found it because of Muse Dash. Someone made a custom stage for it. Man. I love piano, and I love songs that are about robots and PCs. You stopped being my friend about my friend who was good singer. I'm sorry I was beat about me voice. I don't know if voice dysmorphia is a thing, but if it is, I definitely have it. Because it's not even just like, oh, sometimes I don't sound like a guy. It's like, no, I just think my voice has a horrible, like, tone to it. I think it always sounds like I have, like, a sore throat whenever I listen to myself speaking. I'm like, I think I just sound, like, strained all the time. Which obviously isn't true, otherwise people have to like my voice, otherwise I wouldn't be, I wouldn't have a career as a voice actor. Do I like Ghost and Pals? I don't know, chat. Do I like Ghost and Pals? I'm not pulling up my keyboard. That's crazy. What? I'm not about to pull up one of my favorite videos of all time that every time I talk about, like, I try and introduce people to Vocaloid music or English Vocaloid producers. There's not a video that I always pull up. That would be crazy. I'm not searching for it right now. This shadow is not my keyboard. I'm not about to pull up one of my favorite videos ever. Because it's one of the
Imagine owning the world.
Why wouldn't you want to advertise your album like this? With, like, automaton covers of your own songs with shitty puns about the subject of the song over the top.
In a once-in-a-lifetime
I love this video.
I present to you.
This is one of my, this is a comfort video for me.
Really great songs that aren't that great, plus
This is the era of Ghost. This is what the era Ghost was in when I first found their music. I know there's some people that don't like this era as much and like their more modern stuff. I'm very nostalgic for this. I was very mentally at the time when I found Ghost and Pals. I was listening to stuff like My R and Hitorin by Envy. So finding like
also on Spotify,
what I deserve. Yeah, I was but it, like when people be like My R shouldn't exist as a song, it's like shut the fuck up. It's not promoting mental illness. The point is that, like, when you belt along to the things that I deserve, or you belt along to My R, which isn't a Ghost song, for me anyway, it made me not want to do those things, because they allowed me to process my trauma and get all my feelings out by just belting along to a Vocaloid song, and I was like, cool, that was through therapy, I'm fine now. It let me get my feelings out. No, they taste funny. I don't know, when is a doll not a doll ghost?
When it's a dollar. Who invented fire?
A caveman.
Some bright spark. What do planets like to read?
Newspaper?
Comic book. What kind of stars?
I hate puns.
Wear sunglasses.
Then you're like, why would this be a comfort video if you hate puns? I'm like, because I like I just think it's funny the like MS Paint art of all of the music video characters with the shitty automaton cover over the top.
I think I would enjoy working as a mirror cleaner. It's just something I could really see myself doing. What did the baseball player say to the friend who returned?
I don't know, what did they say?
School? Welcome back.
This is my favorite bit. Micah just sneaks up from the bottom of the screen. So kiss my tongue, make everything show me something, make me fun. You hated me from the
soul music. What is the devil's lesson called?
If it's never said, I know
a
it's
demonstration.
True,
Why did the cake go to the doctor?
Go away, Happy
It was
Dontia.
feeling crummy.
Go away.
Why did the burglar break into the bakery? Has he heard the cakes are rich?
Oh.
What do you call a baker with a cold?
Coffee cake.
Coffee cake. Okay, we're done.
I like that video. There's a biannual watching of Ghost and Pals album Crossfade Thanks to You song. There was the full album Thanks to You song that it's like a hate comment they got. Out of the newer stuff, I like Pathological Facade, but like their newer line of original characters that they've like had plushies for, I am not super familiar with. I listened to a couple of the songs and I didn't really like them. They just weren't for me. I don't think they're bad songs. As always, of course, my favorite Ghost and Pals song is always when I have like favorite songs of an artist. A lot of the time, it's like never anyone else's favorite. It's always a more obscure thing. And okay, I love Happy Days. Happy Days, I would say, is my joint favorite with another song of theirs that it's my other favorite song of theirs isn't a Vocaloid song. And last time I listened to this on stream, I freaked myself out by how many of the Latin lyrics I remembered, and I realized it was because it's the same, because it's an exorcism, and it's the same exorcism that is used in Supernatural. And I, at one point, when I was a teen, and I used to watch Supernatural, I memorized the exorcism off by heart, and I didn't think I still knew that much of it, and I got outed on screen, on stream. I'll put a couple ghost songs on now. This is the Happy Days. This is the one where Mike is the Vocaloid who sings it. This is the one where that we just watched, where she sneaks up on the bottom of the screen. But I listened to Pathological Facade. I like that one. And it's the little weird time signature. Happy days will never be content. 'Cause even if it's never said, I know it's true. So anyway, sorry, to answer your question, yes. I got into Vocaloid in like 2009, 2010. And then kind of stopped keeping up to date with it around 2014-ish. And then in like 2018, 2019, I got into a few more Vocaloid songs again, like My Iron Heater, Invert Envy, and Ghost and Pals. And then didn't keep up to date with Vocaloid again until like 2024. It's only been the last couple of years where I've really started listening to Vocaloid a lot again. Sometimes I'd go back to old songs, but in my mind, some things that are newer songs aren't new. Like, I don't know. Ghost Rule to me is a new song. It's not a new song, is it? Don't tell me it's 10 years old, I'll throw up. So like a bunch of Vocaloid songs that probably were released between like 2014 to 2020, there's probably a lot in there that I'm like just not aware of. But if it's like a 2010 Vocaloid around that kind of point in time, I'm more familiar with that era. But I'm you know, I'm keeping up to date with some new releases. Every now and then I'll get recommended a Vocaloid song on YouTube, and then I'll go down a rabbit hole of new releases. And there's a couple of Vocaloid producers I actively like follow and try to keep up with, like Deco, like Flavor Foley, and their solo stuff from Jamie and Varney. But it was inevitable I was gonna like Ghost and Pals because I love key changes and they use so many of them in their songs. I know, it's ridiculous. You don't gotta tell me twice. I'd rather be safe than sorry, and sorry for all I... Sorry, I rambled my answer. This is what happens if you ask about stuff I like. I'm autistic, I can't help it. accept my apology. I know things could go exactly how you want them. Might be exactly how you want me. Here's what's left of my soul, your personality. I'm all yours, I'll do anything. So kiss my tongue, make everything better. Show me you'll be with me forever, even if it's... I can't breathe. I think Candle Queen was probably the first Ghost song I heard. I think that's gone around on TikTok as well. But... And then probably Ragdoll. An Appetite for People Pleaser, and then I was like, I'm listening to all of them. Oh, happy days. But yeah, oh my god, and I'm blanking on the names of any of them. The newer ones that have their newer OCs, I don't know the names of those OCs. I know they had like makeshift plushies for them or something. Maybe they went through makeshift. I am not familiar with those characters or what they're called in my mind. I'm like, I only know like the color bars guy and like Nancy and like the distortionist. I don't know who these new folks are. I can't remember what the color bars guy's called. I know that there's 2 different songs for them, right? Because there was Ghost has a bunch of old songs that they had deleted. I can't remember if Color Bars is the original song or the replacement song. Because they made that song about that character. Oh, Broadcast Illusion, was that the original one? And then they took it down and then they made Color Bars instead. Or vice versa. Which is like the same, very similar picture for the music video. Same character, same story. I guess they wanted to do a new draft of it and we tried to do that same like story but with a different song because they weren't happy with it. But I also know during that time like Ghost got a lot of shit and the fandom wasn't so nice. They were kind of crazy. Oh, you like Kiko stuff too? Yeah, I had a Kiko phase. Man. And now where I got very into, it was probably around a similar time. Is it surprise that my mental health wasn't great at the time? Favorite Kiko song now? Holdwelling, probably. Oh, the fuck, what's it called in Japanese? But Missing, that one as well. Those 2. But I used to listen to earlier Kiko stuff more, and, I'm so glad the first time I heard Gomene, it had English subtitles on the bottom, but I definitely was like, when I first found songs like that, horror Vocaloid songs, I was in my I'm numb to horror phase. Not like now, where I'm oversensitive to horror and it will make me throw up and cry. So at the time I was just like, whoa, that's fucked up. Oh, and then the metaphor that it means is even more fucked up. Okay. And even though I was in my I'm okay with horror stuff, Gomene freaked me out. And I was like, after I listened to it once, I was like, I don't think I'm listening, I don't know if I'm listening to that again. And then years later I listened to it again and I had a phase where like I could handle it when I was listening to a lot of Vocaloid stuff on SoundCloud around kind of 2018 because a lot of like people who were using Utaloid were active on SoundCloud and posting a lot of short covers over there and I really liked listening to all these different covers. And it was interesting hearing different people try and tune different Vocaloids and Utaloids into singing Gomene because there was really high pitched there's some high pitched notes in there, so it's interesting hearing people try to sing that or try to get vocal synths to sing that. And then I went back to I can't think about this song without wanting to throw up again. So I think yeah, I had a brief I couldn't listen to it and then I could and I couldn't again. Horror Vocaloid, oh my goodness. I'm sure there's so much I don't know. Horror Vocaloid songs I remember listening to back in like 2011, 2012. Darkwood Circus, Kagome, Fear Garden, Scissorloid. well, actually the whole Darkwood Circus series, and the stuff that was like, is it part of the series, is it not, like, a Wad Knowledge of the Late Madness, the Asylum one, from that, Rotten Girl Grotesque Romance, Full Course for Candy Addicts. I always thought that, I was like, Full Course for Candy Addicts isn't really that horror. Oh, it's about cannibalism, okay. Most of Magic the Gathering stuff, I would probably, let's say Fear Garden, Rugrats Theory. I'm trying to, like, what's old Vocaloid horror, which are the only ones I know, other than Kiko songs. Obviously, like, I mean, Ashta's not really that horror, but, I'm trying to think Kiko-wise, other than Gomene Gomene. The one where, like, children are going missing at school, but it might or might not be Miku's family that is doing it. I forgot what that. We should not do bad things. Kimi wa Dekinai ko, the Boku wa Sonome de Minaide. That may or may not be about a child that was miscarried. The Kiko songs get dark. Oh, I love Girl Who Sells Misfortune. Oh, I should have listed that one too. Okay, favorite Kiko songs. Hole Dwelling. What the fuck did I say alongside Hole Dwelling? My brain's gone blank. I mean, I like Aishite as much as the next, you know. Yes. Also, Girl Who Sells Misfortune. I wasn't thinking about it because I think it's sung by a real person. Oh, Missing, yeah, so, so yeah. Missing, Hole Dwelling, both of which I only listened to in the last couple of years. Girl Who Sells Misfortune, who I also listened to the last couple of years as well. I forgot about it because I was thinking about vocal synth ones. I also only recently, like within the last year, listened to Kara 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 no Kara for the first time. I'm gonna be honest. I like it. I listen to it for fun. No one can. Who's gonna stop me? But I don't know. I don't know how many people are still making like modern. I feel like modern Vocaloid horror songs would probably be like. I don't know. Just different vibes from the old ones, because I feel like maybe parts of the old ones almost felt creepier because Miku's voice wasn't as perfect sounding. The lower quality of the audio and the video, I think, kind of adds something. I feel like also if someone made Gomeni Gomeni now, someone would be like, you should be cancelled, how could you make a song where the literal lyrics about being eaten but it's a metaphor for sexual abuse? Because it's like, making something about sexual abuse doesn't mean it's pro-sexual abuse, you dum-dums. It just means it's about the thing. You actually have to, like, people, you know, people who are like, you can't make media that's got horror things in it if you make a movie. It's like, that's like looking at like Scream or Saw or Halloween and being like, people died in that movie, therefore the director must be pro-murder. Like, what the fuck? No. It just means it has murder in it. It doesn't. What you're doing is just the same argument that parents use to say video games cause violence, therefore we shouldn't let anyone play Call of Duty. It's like, no. You should listen to age ratings. You shouldn't let a 5-year-old play Call of Duty, but, like, if an 18-year-old plays Call of Duty, it's fine, they're not going to become a murderer. And if they are, it won't be because of Call of Duty. Fuck. Media literacy is a nightmare. I remember, like, someone I knew who wrote a fanfiction. There was Phantom of the Opera fanfiction where Christine gets sexually assaulted. And, the person who wrote this fanfic is a survivor of sexual assault. And the reason they wrote about it happening to Christine is because Christine is one of their favorite characters. And they wanted to write about Christine, going through the trauma and overcoming it and healing, because they really wanted to heal, and they felt like if they wrote about Christine doing that, it would empower them. Yeah, so they got a lot of hate comments about people saying that they were, like, fetishizing or romanticizing assault, or, like, that they shouldn't write about that, and it's like, are you fucking... At no point in the fic is it ever framed as a good thing. It's just a thing that happens in it. Fucking... And you're saying this to someone who has been, who's using this, writing this fic as a therapeutic thing for the... Fuck. Also, hi, Yuma Corpse. Thank you for the first time chat. Sorry, I'm having a rant. Tell people one of my fave horror vocals song, look at me like I just drop kicked a child. No. No judgment here. Sorry for the rant. Sorry for the rant. But I hope that also makes people feel confused. Like, no, it's fine. You're not evil if you like horror. Oh my god. Why were we? Sorry. I got a little... I get angry with stuff like that. I don't like seeing people be harassed because people can't do media literacy. By which I mean the people who don't have media literacy harassing authors or just anyone for no reason. Anyway, second favorite ghost song, joint favorite ghost song with Happy Days. That I guess is a weird joint favorite ghost song to have because I don't think anyone listens to it. But there's a couple bits in this song because it's not sung by a Vocaloid, or a vocal synth at all. It's sung by real people, real human beings. But there's a couple bits in it where they're like reciting Latin exorcisms that scratch my brain. Not just because I used to watch Supernatural and apparently I still remember the words to that exorcism, but the rhythm of it scratches my brain in a very stimming way. It's like a religious horror song. If you didn't guess from me saying there was Latin exorcisms in it. I don't know what Vocaloid horror songs I still have, because like I said, I can't stomach things as well as I used to. And then you get stuff like whether or not some people would count like Can't Even Dream as a Vocaloid horror song. I don't really think of it as a horror song. I get that people think it sounds a little creepy, because the piano sound, or the piano sound, the like harp sound in it's kind of detuned. I love that song. It's like one of my go-to songs to play on the piano whenever I'm just on the piano for fun. It's really satisfying to play. Lord, I pray. Worse than the scripture said, than the oldest tale, an eternal seance and funeral. Stay song is Satanica poster stars. This little bit, it makes me I don't know why. Tonight we dance on the spells of yesterday. If I may move away without despair, and these bound arms of mine. This is why I stopped streaming cutting out stickers. I rambled for 2 hours and barely cut out any stickers. But I get excited when people ask me things about things I like Vocaloids. Where's the other bit I stim to? Where is it? It's not yet, it's another, is it after this bit? There's something about the rhythm of it and the speed of it which tickles my brain. You will invade the cradle of holy youth, every malevolent apparition. The name of the Holy Savior on earth and all about us. And then the chorus is okay. But that bit, I really like. Do I have a favorite communications? I'm sorry, I don't know what that means. I don't know what a communication case is. Ghost and Pals lore and stories and stuff. All I remember about Ghost and Pals characters is like the color bars guy was doing something with TVs, and that there's the married couple from like Housewife Radio, and one of them has like synesthesia, or like another one only sees in black and white, and her husband's shit, or something, but also his mum was shit. Like that, I did not ever delve into the lore. That's all I remember. I don't know what communications cases. I'm sorry. I was not like, I liked the music. I never looked into the lore because I also like didn't know how to find out the lore. I thought there was just songs and I listened to the songs. That's all I remember, and I think probably all I knew at the time when I used to listen to it as well. I would not say I was into it on like a fandom level. I just listened to the songs. Good morning, Mac. We're cutting out stickers, and if I cut them, then I get to open a thing. 'Cause I got, so Julia's stepdad's sister, who I do remember the name of, I'm just not saying the name on stream because I figured that's probably personal information, but she got me Christmas present. She, like, brought everyone, like, Amazon gift cards, when she came around, when we were doing the painting stuff, and she got me water. That was very sweet, but I discovered Amazon region locked them, so I could not use it on Amazon UK. I could only use it on Amazon USA. So I was like, oh fuck, well, I don't know what I want off Amazon USA, because shipping's gonna be horrible. Maybe something small. I mean, I want to use it, because if I don't, I'll forget about it forever, and eventually lose the card, and the money will never get spent, and I'll feel bad. So I was like, well, there's one thing I know that Amazon US has, because that we don't have, because you cannot buy them anywhere in Europe. So I have 4 packs of these that I used my gift card money on, and I can open them if I do my work. That's my treat. Welcome back, Green. So that means it's paused. I went off the regular playlist just to play a bit of Ghost, because we got not Ghost the metal band, Ghost the Vocaloid producer. Who also goes by Ghost and Pals in order to avoid confusion with Ghost the metal band. I got distracted from my regular playlist. But I rambled. People asked me questions about Vocaloid, so I rambled. Where are we? I don't remember what song was on. Oh, I did want to tell Green about this song, though. Green's here now. Everybody, Green's here. Ah! I don't know if Green will like the song. I just, the thumbnail and who sings it, I was like, well, this isn't the original upload, is it? This isn't the original upload. Where's the original upload? Here we go. Is it Kaito? What? That's crazy. Anyway, so this is the thumbnail. And it's called Gothic X Gossip. It's sung by Kaito and Len. And the lyrics are they are yowing. it's a suggestive song. And he's pulling him in by the tie for a little kissy kiss. I was like, maybe Green should know about this. Yes, Seasonal Feathers is a Vocaloid song. That's by Hichoshizuku. Hichoshizuku, one of my favorite Vocaloid composers, producers. I loved their Paradise of Light and Shadow series when I first got into Vocaloid, and then like the Bad End Night series, Mistletoe. They have a lot. They use a lot of Rin and Len, and they tell a lot of sad love songs with Rin and Len. I hope they would love. You can look at the art if you want.
Come on, get up.
Yeah, Seasonal Feathers is very... I like Seasonal Feathers. Rain Song is another one where I'm like... Someone's Voice Proof of Life, or their like original Rin and Len are in love and sad and one of them's gonna die song. I just don't love listening to them. I'm like, wow, these are sad, but I just don't listen to them much. At all. Stretch. Wow, and Kaito's the one with the longer hair. What does the other one have? I don't know what Kaito's holding. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where he's gonna put it. Broken Green. No, I don't know what it is. I don't know if any in the comments is asking, what is my YouTube recommended these days? So like the BL thumbnail and Kaito mention got me, I'll admit. I mean, that's why, the thumbnail's why I clicked on it. I don't know, unless someone's mentioned it in Japanese, I'm just looking for the English comments. I just know Confessions of a Rotten Girl Miku is loving this song. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Anyway, Green, here's the link for like future reference for some reason if you'd ever want that for any reason. You know, maybe you won't, but I'll just put it there. No, before I get too distracted, let me put my regular playlist. I don't know, we were partway through World Execute. Let's start from the beginning. Not everything on the current playlist is Vocaloid, obviously a good portion of it is. Current playlist is just songs I'm into at the moment, whatever they may be. Which is... some songs I found because of looking at Muse-Dash custom maps, some new Vocaloid stuff, some older Vocaloid stuff. Some actual, just regular English language songs. A couple which I just found on my own, and a couple that Mac was playing in the car when they were driving us to Disney. Because they had so... not Hozier. I already knew the Hozier songs. I mean, songs that you had on in the car that I hadn't heard before, and I was like, oh. I already knew who Hozier was. I already knew them. I'm sorry. No, I do need to be sorry, because anytime I'm not playing Hozier, I should be apologizing. I'm so obsessed with this song. You have left, you have left, you have left, you have left, you have left. The fact that it's like got the lyrics in the music video are so like computer related, like the way the lyrics appear on screen is like as if it's JavaScript. The computer terminology, I'm like, yes! Give me computer songs! I will get the link for this as well. It's a fucking... It's got like 20 million views on YouTube. I'm like, why wasn't I aware of this? Oh, look at the art. But this is world.execute parentheses me by Millie, M-I-L-I. It's 9 years old, it's got 24 million views, and I was not aware of it. This is like what the music video looks like if the the lyrics go round in code on this like pixel art. Well, some of it's pixel. I don't think the naked guys at the bottom are. From what I could find, not a lot of their other songs sound like this, which is such a shame. I want more songs that sound like that. Don't slip in the snow, cheesecake. Good luck. about halfway through the pile. I got distracted talking about Vocaloid. Hi characters, welcome in. Yeah, and then I forgot the stickers out. My treat is opening the Cookie Run Bravest cards. Like those cool TCG streamers. Am I gonna learn how to play? No. Am I gonna get the app? No. Am I gonna look at the cards and go, ooh, yeah. Will I display them on my wall? Yeah. Will that piss off TCG collectors who are like, but that's worth money? Yeah. I unbox my figures. What a rebel I am. Because it's like, I want to enjoy them. But what if it could be worth a lot of money later in life? I'm like, oh, so? But if you keep it in box, it could be worth all this money, and then, like, after you die, someone could sell. What do I care? I'll be dead. I want to enjoy the thing that I have while I'm alive, actually. And, like, I don't mind if you want to keep your figures in box because you want to keep them in condition. I just don't like people who pressure other people. If you're the person who likes to keep your stuff in box, who likes to keep all your cards in sleeves, who doesn't want to make money, good for you. I just don't like the people who do that, who then pressure, who then shame other people. Like, ew, you took it out of the box. It's like, yes. Because I bought it for me, not for a potential future other person I might sell it to one day. And I know me. I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna keep it forever because I'm emotionally attached to it. And if I'm not attached to it, I'm just gonna put it in like a charity bag, donation bin. Even if it's worth money, because I can't be bothered to sell things, because I'm just like, oh, but then I have to buy boxes, and then I have to, like, figure out how much it's worth, and then I have to put it online, and what if no one buys it? So... I know what I'm like. My shoulder might be starting to freak out. God damn, I got this vegetarian because fucking US laws that made it so that we couldn't ship there for like a month. So I told people, hey, I'm sorry. Well, and we didn't know. I was like, hey, I gotta close my shop to the US and I don't know how long it'll be down for. So people panic bought. So I had to cut out 600 stickers in a week and I only got through 300 before I gave myself repetitive strain injury. Because doing this with scissors pulls all the way up my arm to my shoulder. And it gave me repetitive strain in my shoulder. Because I kept being like, oh, it hurts, but it's fine. I'll keep going. Or, oh, it hurts, I'll stop for today, but I'll do more tomorrow. And I did that too many days in a row before it permanently hurt for 3 months. And now it doesn't permanently hurt anymore. But it does mean that it comes back very easily. The last song was Kira Killer by fucking... I would love it if my scroll bar worked. By Zutomeo, featuring Moi Calliope. What do you mean, oh no? Oh, my shoulder. I was like, is there something wrong with the song? Yeah. Boy, I wonder who could have suddenly decided on those rules that made it illegal for people to ship to the US. Because they were gonna start... because of, like, new US laws and stuff, and other countries weren't prepared for it, and so had to pause all shipments for a while. Thanks. And now I have, like, an injury for maybe the rest of my life. Boy. Oh, my shoulder.
Mushroom, you make me feel a little funny inside. Mushroom, twilight of dreams.
Good luck on your phone call, Green. influence my mind. Sway me with a kiss as we dance and turn my house upside down.
Falling head over heels for infinity, my friend. Magic and
I think I have to stop cutting.
the same. Either
No, that hurts.
twins can rekindle
Yeah.
the flame.
Someone bought a full set. I was like, it's fine. There's not. I was like, I forgot to do any work on this yesterday, and if I'd remembered, I would have done half of these yesterday and half of them today. But I forgot because I've been away for 3 weeks. I just forgot Sunday is start work on Etsy stuff day, so I have to do the half of this tomorrow. Or we'll see how I feel in a few hours. But because my shoulder hurts now, I might not even be able to type to do the audio chan stuff. Mushroom, mushroom, you make me feel a little funny inside. This song, this is Mushroom by, obviously, by, I think they're a VTuber. Oh gosh. Enna, E-N-N-A, Alouette, A-L-O-U-E-T-T-E. You could also, shit, well I don't know if it'd be on Shazam. So many kids these days don't know about Shazam. Shazam is an app, and whenever a song, if you're like, oh, I'm in a store, and there's this cool song playing on the radio, but I don't know what it is, and I can't really go ask an employee, Shazam it. Not sponsored by Shazam. It's just an app that detects music, and so you'd open that app and you press the big button, and then it listens, then it goes, here's the song, usually within a couple seconds. Based on, like, it runs off, like, the libraries of stuff like Spotify and Apple Music and stuff like that. And YouTube Music and things. It just tries to match it up. Magics. Where's my phone? I can Shazam right now. It's Shazam. I don't know if I'll be able to hear properly through my speakers. Through my headphones. I'm gonna have to hold my headphone up. When maybe it gets too loud a bit, I'll have to hold. I'm holding my headphone to the speaker. Just because I don't think this is loud enough. Okay. There we go. I was like, I don't know if we'll find it because it's like a VTuber song. Oh no, I found it. Mushroom. You're like, oh cool, and then you can like go to your library and it'll show you all the songs you've ever Shazammed. And there at the top is Mushroom. I was doing it when I was going through it. You get Addo's on there because I was going through Muse-Custom Maps and there was an Addo song on there. But they hadn't, like, they'd written a completely incorrect English translation title, so when I looked it up, I'm like, there's no Addo song called that, because they just Okay. What do I do now? Because the cards are there. How do people do this on not open cards? I don't want to rip the cards. I'm just using scissors. That's what we're doing. Oh no, my scissors are shit. Okay. I want to open one pack nice so I can keep it though. So not this one. I didn't want to rip the cards. Okay, I don't know what type of cards you get in Coherent Bravers. I am not going to become a big collector. I'm never going to play the game or anything. I just was like, if I get a character I like, I'll stick it on the wall. And then gamers will cry as I put blue deck on the back of these cards. So like, you know, like Yu-Gi-Oh has monster cards, but also like trap and spell cards, and Pokemon has like the cards with the Pokemon on, but then also like energy cards and trainer cards. I don't know if all of these will have cookies on. 232 different cards, 22 ultra rares, 30 super rares, 20 rares, 70 uncommons, and 90 commons. Wow. Oh well, here's the other. Here's the other. Oh, did I turn shuffle off? That explains it. This is also your fault, Mac. We got a shiny. What is this? But what does the rarity level mean? Okay, so does this mean it's a super rare? It's Tart Tat and Cookie. I don't really care about this cookie, but that's fine. During this turn, if your opponent's cookie faints from this cookie's attacks, this cookie's I'm never gonna play. I don't care. We're just looking at the art, and then it's shiny. So I think maybe the color means the rarity level. They do have trap cards. It's newly Elderfairy empowered White Lily. I know my webcam's not very good. Okay. I'm the kind of bit to like separate out. And there's item cards, okay. That's Caramel Arrows. Bow. The colors the deck it belongs to, okay. How do you know it's like rarity? I mean, I don't really care, I just care if I get cookies that I like. I don't know how many different types of cards there are. Is Wizard- oh gosh! It's Wizard Cookie when he gets, when they're on the train and he gets really long from the distortion. Levels? Well, this is level 1 and this is level 2, but... So the level is the rarity, but it doesn't say on the back of here what level corresponds to what rarity. But it always makes me think of in Undertale when you pet Lesser Dog too much. Oh, it's Moon Rabbit Cookie and he's in a little bunny costume. Oh wait, is it? Oh, hang on. I think it's the letter at the bottom. Okay, it's the letter at the bottom. So that's R. So I assume that means rare. And this is U. So I assume that means uncommon. And this is C. So I assume that means common. I'm just putting cookies and traps on items. It's Gingy Brave. And avocado cookie. And rebel cookie. And it's the Dilf. Tea Night Cookie. Baby. Okay, I'm gonna try and open this one neat so I can keep the packaging of one of them. Trying to think how we're gonna do that. Just trying to cut into the back. Just by like... The colour matters because you use a certain amount of the colour cards to play. Oh. Well, I'm not planning on ever playing. There we go. This is the for keepsy packet. Okay. Whoa! Wait, this is a super rare or super? This is SSR, but this doesn't list any SSRs. It just says super and ultra rare. Is that actually super rare? I don't know. It's textured. As well as shiny. It is an item card, so it goes down there. It's a trap card, but it's got Millennial Tree Cookie on it. Millennial Jade Deer. That's a deer? That's like a dragon. Unicorn, but apparently it's a deer. You can only, if you want the cards, you can only get them from America and Asia. You can't get them buy them in Europe or like Australia or anything. So good luck. I got these off Amazon.com. And the shipping and the tax made it silly money. But I had a Amazon gift card from someone, so that's something why. Stage cards? Well, like oh my god, what the fuck? I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In ages. That's pretty though. I guess make another pile. Like Raisin Cookie in her Golden Cheese Cookie Kingdom costume. Yeah! Wolf Cookie! I love him. Hello, Trevor Belmont Cookie. You can go right there. The Lone Cookie. I can't remember if he's an NPC in Kingdom or if he's actually... No, I think he's playable. I think he's an NPC. There are some NPCs in this, as well as possibly cookies that aren't playable in Cookie Run Kingdom and only exist in some of the other Cookie Run games. Tiger Lily Cookie. Cloud Deity Cookie. Oh, this is one of, from Stormbringer Cookie's lore. Story. And... a chicken! Flaming Hot Wing! Wait! No, that makes it sound like he's gonna be eaten! That makes him sound like a delicious meal. Is Rochefort Cookie a Cookie Run Kingdom? No, he's not in Kingdom. He's only in, Cookie Run Oven Break. I can't think what it's... Yum yum yum! That's 2 packs. How does my shoulder feel? How are we feeling? I want to open the rest! Don't hurt yourself because you want to open rest of cookies. I'm also kind of obsessed with this song at the moment as well. I feel so bad. I feel so bad that he's called Flaming Hot Wing. He's got 1 HP. He allows you to draw 1 card from your deck. The fact that my shoulder's really sensitive makes me think, like, no post audio. Because I will say, the other night, I was going crazy fast at audio tran stuff, like, just like back and forth with my arm over my mouse to my keyboard. And, I did trigger my pedestrian injury, which doesn't usually happen when I'm just straight typing, but can happen if I'm, like, hopping a lot between my mouse and my keyboard. I get this happened when I've been saving web graphics before. So I'm like, maybe we do like a video game break on something? Because this will be my last one. No, my shoulder, no. It stopped hurting for a bit, but this instantly flared it back up. So far, will I put any of these in the wall? Maybe werewolf cookie. Maybe tea night cookie. It's not like I actively dislike the others. I'm just like, I also don't actively like you. I mean, this is pretty, but it's not other characters. I used to have a little box, I mean I should still have it somewhere, that has all my like childhood Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and a few odd Pokemon cards, and all of my Dinosaur King card machine cards, and I don't know where it is. I haven't been able to find it in years, but there's no way I threw it out, so it's just gotta be, I'll find it when I move. Hey, there's another reason for moving, because the sooner I move, the sooner I'll find my Dinosaur King cards, and I can show them to Green. I mean, okay, the Dinosaur King card machine cards. The Dinosaur King card machine was like an arcade machine that every time you played would print out a card and it would have a barcode down the side. And it'd be like a dinosaur card or a move card. And it would have rock, paper, or scissors in the top corner. And how you'd play is you'd be like versus the machine. So you'd scan in the dinosaur you want to use, and that would appear in the machine. And then you'd like scan in the move you wanted, and the rock, paper, scissors is like how you determined if you won, if the computer used a move that was paper and you used one that was scissors, there you go. You won. And if you won, you got like another card from the machine or whatever. In theory, maybe you could play them as a regular card game. Because of the rock, paper, scissors mechanic of like just putting a dino down and then being like, okay, this is the card I'm gonna use, this is the card I'm gonna use, rock, paper, scissors, shoot, and then put the card down. You could figure out a way to play it without the machine, but the whole point of the game was the machine, because that's the only way you could get cards was from the arcade machine. And me and my sibling loved playing on that. And I have a little box that's like just like this size. That has them in. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I thought it would have been in the back of my wardrobe when I cleared my wardrobe out, and it wasn't. It's not under my bed that I could, in a box under my bed that I could find. So it better be in a box on top of my wardrobe. I swear to God, I'm gonna be so angry if I can't find it. I'm gonna be, well, not angry, I'm gonna be so upset. Because, you know, Dinosaur King is what you want to be, yeah. Make your move, come on and make your move. And then Grego could run a mine if I move out, and we could play rock, paper, scissors with the Dinosaur King card machine cards. We could have a boys' night. I've never had a boys' night. I'll put these to the sides. So those people need to call me back on Wednesday and say that I have the apartment because I offered the joint highest bid and I have no onward chain, and I'll use the mortgage broker they want me to use so they'll get a commission. Should we see how dark it is now? Move this away. We enjoyed playing House Flipper last night. And I was debating on whether or not I still liked it. I had a hyperfixation on it, and the hyperfixation went away. I was hyperfixating on playing Peak, and then that went away, and then I was hyperfixating on playing... Actually, wait, hang on. What am I doing? And then I was hyperfixating on playing Peak, and that went away because it was taken over by House Flipper, which went away and was taken over by Minecraft, and then that went away, which was taken over by Wood Astro, and then nothing. I'm doing the rest of the cards now because I'm not gonna cut the rest out until tomorrow, and I wasn't planning on streaming tomorrow. So what am I saying? Let's just do the rest of the cards now. I'm gonna put my piles back. Doing the rest of the cards now. My shoulder hurts too much. Like, how does that help me? Like, oh, I can't get the card. Ah, no, I don't want to look at the. That's the thing. I don't want to look at the cards. Oh, Green, you missed all the cards. Well, I was just talking. I was saying one of the things of moving out. It will be the I can't find my childhood little box that has all my trading cards in. But when I move out, hopefully I'll find it, and that's where my Dinosaur King card machine cards are, and then we can have a boys' night, and you can come around, and we can play with the Dinosaur King card machine cards, because it's just, the way the game works is it's just rock, paper, scissors. But, no, here's what we've got. We'll go through quickly. We got the Dilf. We got Trevor Belmont. And a chicken nugget. What? Yeah, this is an item card, and it's a super rare. The back doesn't say there's any super rares. It just there's the super rare and ultra rare. And super rare is SR, but this says SSR. Unless this is one of the hidden cards. It's textured. Right. Pack 3. It's Stardust Cookie in his Golden Cheese Kingdom costume. I love Stardust Cookie. And he's shiny, and his eyeballs are shiny. Hang on, like, I know my webcam's not very good. He's going on the wall. Oh, come on, Soldier Boys, bring me luck. We got the Altar of the Fallen. Ooh, strap cards. No! I hate the Creme Republic. I hate everything it stands for. This is Piltover. This is what, like, and their story frames it as if you're supposed to like the Creme Republic. Because, like, but, like, so, I'm sorry. All the people from the Vanilla Kingdom is secret super rare. Okay. So, all the people from the Vanilla Kingdom who fled landed in this seaside town, basically colonized it, and all the native seaside cookies who were there now live in the slums, and only the vanilla descendants live in the fancy kingdom, this bit, and on the council, out of all of the houses, only one of the houses on the council is one of the original seaside houses. All the rest of the Creme Republic people who moved in. and they want to take all the soul gems. Like, okay, the idea of being like, give us your soul gems and we will share them equally between all cookies does sound good in principle. However, the fact is there's a reason why the ancient heroes were chosen to have the soul gems, and that's because look what happened to the beasts. If you give a lot of regular cookies the soul gems, they will corrupt them and they'll go crazy. Also, like, I'm all for like share wealth, but this is like share magical powers, and I just don't know. I've got to the point where like all the ancient cookies have agreed like, yes, we should share the soul gem power with everyone, and I'm like, is that gonna go well? And also like, Clodagh Cookie just acts like a dick. I hate the Crim Republic. It feels like they're colonized. We got, I don't know why I gasped. He's an asshole. Well, I gasped because Butterscotch is a baby. We got Margarine Cookie. Rockstar Cookie. Oh, green! Oh, green! I got someone! I got an NPC! Who's your favorite cookie or an NPC, Green? Yuki, thank you so much for the follow. We've been co-working, and my treat is to open Cookie Run car. Green loves Lloyd Oyster Cookie. The only he-they cookie in the game. He's an NPC. He's in Black Pearl's backstory. Him and Black Pearl have like a little mermaid romance. And she gives him her little sacred pearl thing. As long as he promises to keep it safe, and instead he sells it. He sells it because his family were like struggling, but he betrayed. He sells it like an ass, and then she turns into Black Pearl Cookie because she got heartbroken. And he's dead because this all happened hundreds of years ago. He's like the ancestor of Oyster Cookie. Jelly. Oh, and a frog? Oh, green. We got Jelly Froggy. Thank you for the follow. I don't, Yuki, I don't know if you came over from, Discord or Patreon or YouTube, or if Twitch just recommended me to you. I got an Amazon gift card, so I spent it on Cookie Run cards. Massive Bang Cookie. And... Whoa! Scovilla Headmaster. He looks cool. Final pack. What I might do, since the back card always seems like it's the one that had the back couple seem like they have the chance of being the rare ones, I'm gonna put them to the front so we get those last. Fairy Kingdom music. Ooh, and one Deity cookie, so we've got 2 of Stormbringer cookies. Full Deity group. Like lemonade cookie. Captain Caviar cookie. Julia! It's Julia's baby, this is her daughter. I mean, it's in one of her costumes, but... It's onion cookie. Julia can have onion cookie if she wants. We got Gingerbrave, but now he's got a party hat. Princess cookie. Golden cheese trap card, and then the chance at having a cool one. I love him. He's one of my favorites. I love him. Oh, you're going on the wall. It's Mercurial Night. We're Stardust. They have to be boyfriends now, apparently. I guess I'm shipping them now. There they go. So those are the rares we got. My brain wants to organize them now. I don't care about this one though. I care about these ones though. Where's the other Ginger Brave? There you go. He can be normal or he can have a party. The song I'm obsessed with. I mean, there's a few. Find me, oh baby. Oh yes, this beautiful nothing it'll really go away. No really test to my patience. Anticipating. Oh, where's the cookie? Leave me completely how my heart yearns for you. Creatures. It's testing me. Help me, Lord, I need you to tell me, baby. What's the other NPC gone? There's another one. There we go. We got Wind Deity and Cloud Deity. Baby, where the hell is my love? Getting down with another. We got the creatures and the smashes. And then epic cookies. At least what's epic in Kingdom? How my heart burns for you. Man is testing me. Help me, love me, Lord. Very happy with these three though. These are all smashes. Kiss. Baby, where the hell is my love? I'll put NPCs at the bottom and then common, then rare, then epic. And then the shinies. I don't think this doesn't make a... I don't think these three clothes make a pride flag. I don't know. I would like a ring, I would like a ring, I would like a tiny ring on my wedding finger. I would like a big and shiny diamond. It's testing me, help me, Lord, I need you to tell me, baby. Where am I gonna put them? Ah, but I have these now. Baby, where the hell is my... So what is shiny on each of them? This is just the background.
Your husband is
And the hat. On this one it's the background and his eyes and like all the little stars. I would like a diamond ring on my wedding finger. I would like a big and shiny diamond. And on this it's some of his silver stuff, but not the one on his forehead, which is a shame. Well, I guess these two have to kiss now. That's 4 packs. So what's that? 30, 36 cards. Dropping stuff. Alright, let's put my actual light on now. You guys are gonna be in the dark, but it's gonna be okay. as well. Until it breaks right through and blows a hole through you. And obviously, where is he? Green's favourite. Eat until you're full. I didn't know. I didn't know they'd made him into a card. Till the sun rounds out, we can rock for a cloud. What's the name of this cover? Oh, it's a mashup. Sorry. I got you. Yeah, no, Shazam wouldn't be able to tell you because it's just it's just a fan mashup off YouTube. Shazam can't look at every YouTube video ever made. It's just gonna look at actual officially released music that's on Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, not at random people's YouTube videos. There's a few different mashups of Agaku and Rock for Clout. This is my favorite out of them. Is this the right mashup? Like I said, there's a few. I want to check this is the right one. For some reason I've lost my scroll. Yes, HLR_64. This one. Which is the less popular. Oh no, this is, yeah, the less popular one. This one's got 600,000 views by Milon. No. I don't like that one as much. I like this one more. It's just a mashup of Rock the Clout and Igaku. I know I got that on. Doesn't really matter how I feel. Mata. Yeah. But what okay, so what do for the rest of stream? Me and Julia playing House Flipper 2 last night again, and I was thinking it's become a game that maybe I only like playing with other people. Because on my own, I'm getting bored. I'm stimming with the cards, I'm sorry. But I think what it is what I enjoy about House Flipper. I like doing the cleaning. I like selling the furniture, trashing the trash, doing the cleaning, and also doing the floors and the walls, like the wallpaper and the tiling and stuff. But I hate putting the furniture in. When it comes to, like, designing things in games, I like doing clothing, I like doing outfits. I'm not good at doing rooms. I'm not good at doing room layouts. And I mean, even worse, like, town layouts, like Animal Crossing Island layouts. I just have no ideas for them. My Cocoon Kingdom layout, it looks like shit. The only reason my island looks any good is because I literally just went on Pinterest and found a design someone had made for their kingdom and was like, right, I'm gonna put that on my island. Like, it's just a picture I found on Pinterest that I tweaked slightly. I don't know what do with it. But then the other thing is with House Flipper 2, with House Flipper, when it's like, okay, here's the furniture, put it in the room. You don't actually have to put them in any way that makes sense. You could just dump the furniture in the room and the game doesn't know any different from you just dumping it in a pile in the middle of the floor and actually trying to make a nice layout. The game doesn't know. But I was like, I don't know. I've lost, like, every game that I was playing, I've lost it. I've lost my... So, Peak, what I've learned is I cannot play on my own anymore because I will get frustrated. I was playing Peak on my own a while ago and I got disconnected and that really pissed me off. And then ever since then, I've just, I can get really stressed out with Peak because a run will take me about 3 hours, and if I die 2 hours in, that's 2 hours of my time wasted. Like, if I died 2 hours in and I was playing with other people, then at least I've been socializing, so it's not a waste. But if I die 2 hours in, I just feel like I've wasted time. I've really started getting upset. Whereas, like, with something like Hades, if you die in the middle of a run, it doesn't matter, because every time you die in Hades, you gain, like, what would you call it? damage resistance. Like, every time you die in Hades, the character you play as gets stronger. You still, like, level up, essentially, even if though you've died. And it lets you... It still counts as you doing a run, so when you get put back to the house, there's still new dialogue, there's still new cutscenes, you can go talk to Achilles again, which is a good reward all on its own. So I don't mind dying in... I think that's why Hades is one of the few games that, like, works for me. Because dying doesn't feel like a punishment in it, and it doesn't feel like I have lost progress. But dying in Peak is absolutely losing progress. I don't think it makes me any better at the game. Because I've beat the game twice now, and that was months and months and months ago, and every time I've played it since I haven't been able to get even... I haven't even been able to get to the... Ever since the Roots update, I haven't been able to get to the Caldera. But the thing is, it's like, okay, but that's also because I keep playing on peak difficulty and the zombie keeps killing me. If I played on Tenderfoot, maybe I would beat the game again. But I think even on Tenderfoot, the Roots is just too difficult for me. And I've already beat it on Tenderfoot. I have no reason to beat it on Tenderfoot again. Whereas I have reasons to keep beating Hades over and over again because I haven't finished every single side quest yet. Whereas with Peak, in my brain, I finished that game. Even though I don't have all the achievements, my brain's like, nope, done. Okay, so no Peak. Corporate Clash, I only really play if I'm playing with Julia, because I got so far ahead that now we were waiting for her to catch up so we could be at the same level, and yeah, I don't really want to be miles ahead of Julia in the game. And you kind of need people to play with, and the one time I played it on stream, people came in from the Corporate Clash tag, and they were mean to me and started, like, backseat gaming and yelling at me that I wasn't doing things right, and that wasn't very nice. What the fuck are you, the Undertale fan? I say this as an Undertale fan. Hades, maybe? Maybe. I still haven't finished all the side quest stuff, and I didn't want to play Hades 2 until I finished certain storylines in Hades 1, and I've owned Hades 2 for a long time. Because if I start playing Hades 2, I don't think I'll go back to Hades 1. Because it's really hard for me to remember controls for video games, like keybinds, and if I get into and like what weapons do what and things like that, and if I learn Hades 2, I'm gonna forget Hades 1. Web fishing, I mean, fine, but ultimately I would just be drawing and hoping that other people, so it's kind of like having a magma canvas open. I don't know if I have anything to draw. Power Wash, I'm just playing with Julia. Dwarf, I'm not really feeling like playing. House Flipper, I think maybe I just enjoy playing with Julia and she can do the furniture bit because I don't like doing it. Minecraft, I was playing with Green and Julia, and no one's really played for a bit. Julia hasn't gone on it in a long time. And then Wadatra is no fun to play on my own. And even if we do it on stream, it doesn't take very long. That's the games I have. Well, okay. I still been paying for it. Oh, Green! Well, I mean, I know you've been clearing out. Every now and then you clear out your forest. Is that whenever you're ready to jump back in? Oh, I never finished making me house. I barely did any work on me house. Maybe I should Minecraft again. I don't want to be wasting Green's money. And then what else do I have in terms of games? We got Ducks, but that's not really a game. Muse Dash, which I'll play a couple levels of and then get bored. But I can play it, but I won't play it for a very long time. Turbo Rhythm Carnival, which again won't last long, and also they're just rhythm games where I can pick to play a few levels, you know? So I don't know. I guess it's Minecraft and Hades and web fishing, but pick which one I feel like, and I'm like, I don't know. People are posting pictures of dino nuggets in Discord. Julia's streaming tonight, right? So I was just thinking, play until Julia's streaming and then raid Julia. She is. Oh, did she mean to move the time of the stream forwards? Because that means she's streaming in like an hour. In which case, I should not do a Hades run. I wouldn't. I mean, I would have time if I didn't get distracted. But we all know how I am. I just want to make sure she meant to do that. I don't know. I hope. Because me and Julia are going to be doing a collab stream on her channel on Friday, and so she moved that one 2 hours ahead so that I don't go to bed at 2 a.m. But I don't know if tonight's was meant to be early on purpose. I don't remember her saying that she was gonna. But she's playing, So chat's choice from the subathon was that chat got to vote which game she would be playing next, and chat voted Alice Madness Returns. So I wish her very good luck. And very good, I hope you don't encounter any glitches that break the game. I mean, when I last played, I didn't encounter any glitches that played the game on my last playthrough. I've had playthroughs before that where I have. One time I was in the Hatter's Domain and I went into one of the little keyhole shrink rooms. And, the camera, like, got locked in the... Sometimes when you go into some of those rooms, usually in that game, the camera follows Alice around. But occasionally in the shrink rooms, the camera will be, like, fixed. At least it was in that one. This is like 10 years ago, I don't have a recording of it. Fixed in the top corner. And I ran into the room... I don't have the webcam up anymore. Where's Microsoft Paint? I want to try and explain, because it was so... I got so pissed. Because I had to force quit out of the game. So, we're in Hatter's Domain. The camera, the camera usually follows the Pine Alice, but for some reason the camera's, like, locked in the top corner. And the keyhole's, like, here. This is the keyhole. Okay, this is the keyhole. And the camera is where we're looking. And all of a sudden I walk in and Alice goes, Vroom! This is Alice. Here she is. Doesn't she look great? And it will only let me move in, like, a straight line in line with the camera. And, like, a line across here. It won't let me move in this part. It won't let me walk over here, or over here, or over here. Do you see the problem? Because the door's over here. And for some reason, it locked her onto this track where I could only move, like, directly in line with him, like, parallel to the, like, so I couldn't leave the room to keep playing the game. So I had to just cancel out. Actually, I couldn't, because the escape key, when I was playing Alice at the time, it was also when the escape key glitch would happen all the time, as in the escape button wouldn't work, so I couldn't even just, like... And there's no quick saving in Madness Returns, I don't think, or even if there was, I couldn't access the menu, because the escape key wouldn't work. So I literally couldn't even get out of the game. I had to turn my computer off at the power button on the computer. I was pissed. There was a glitch that would happen if you had Adobe products. And if you had any, like, running in the background. which, yeah, you shouldn't have Photoshop running in the background, but, you know, I was a dumb kid. The umbrella wouldn't work. And I didn't know why the umbrella shield wasn't working, just that it wasn't working. And to defeat certain enemies, one of the ruins, you have to deflect it attacks. It shoots, like, fiery, oily balls at you, and you have to deflect them back at it with the umbrella. There's no other way to deflect it. There's no other way to kill it. So the umbrella isn't in the usual weapon menu. There's a separate button on the keyboard for it. And it does not work if you have certain programs also open in the background on your computer, including Photoshop. What a weird glitch. It is purely dependent on... Because it took me ages to find the answer when someone was like, do you have Photoshop per chance? Because if you have Photoshop in your computer, it can stop the umbrella thing from working. I was like, what? Because someone else had that same problem, and I made sure Photoshop wasn't open at all, and that Creative Cloud... Well, I didn't have Creative Cloud back then. Yeah, that's why the umbrella wasn't working. I've had glitches where the bunny bomb, I place it down, and the timer just never goes off, and it just stays there forever, and now I can't place a second bunny bomb. I've had glitches where, these were on the physical disc copy, not the version that's currently on Steam. So maybe the Steam one doesn't have these issues, these were off the physical disc. One time, again when I was in the Hatters domain, when you're in the big room with the oil and the lava that you freeze over, and you have to do like a boss fight on top of the frozen like lake. And the boss fight music plays. I can't remember if either I killed them all and then I left, or if for some reason it let me leave before killing them all, which it shouldn't have, it's not supposed to, and it glitched out. Either way, after that room was over, the boss music kept playing and never stopped and never went back to the normal music for the rest of the gameplay. And I say this with love, because I love American McGee's Alice, and I half love its sequel, Alice Madness Returns, and it's through no fault of the development team. It is through all the fault of the publisher, EA Games, Entertainment Arts, that don't care about art at all. Rushing the process, because the game was not meant to be out when it was out, but they just were like, actually, we need you to, we're rushing you, it's going to release early now, it better be done by. You can see so much stuff in the concept art book, because I have the concept art book. Like, when the game first came out in 2011, I had enough pocket money to either pre-order a t-shirt or the concept art book. I decided to get the concept art book, but I did also really want the t-shirt with the Hobby Horse weapon poster on it. But I got the book, and that was the right decision, because holy fucking shit, that £20 bug goes for, like, hundreds of pounds now. So many ideas that weren't implemented, and even things that weren't finished in the game, which is why there's so many glitches, but also things like you might wonder why, when you're in Queensland and you eat the cake that makes you bigger, and then you do that whole sequence where you're running around and stomping on card guards. Obviously, default outfit in Queensland, because the dresses change in every location, is the red and black Queensland dress. But when you eat the cake, the whole cutscene, you're back in your blue and white dress. Yeah, because what they wanted to code that, Alice, the cutscene where Alice grows bigger, and then the whole her being bigger and stomping on people part of the game, they wanted to code it with every single possible dress in mind. The Queensland dress you're supposed to be wearing, but also if you finish the game, you can then replay it and choose which of those dresses you want. And there was also DLC that I think is just abandonware, lost media now. I don't know if you can get your hands on it. For extra costumes, there was like a White Rabbit costume, a Caterpillar costume, a Hatter costume, a like fleshy Queensland wall costume, a Cheshire costume. And they were meant to code that whole cutscene and everything to have every single costume, and they just didn't have time, so they just, for no reason in that cut, she changes outfit to one that she isn't even wearing in the default game. I don't know if they patched the Steam version at all. If you want to play the original American McGee's Alice, the first game, it is not on Steam. You cannot get it. It is... like, unless you buy a copy secondhand, but I'm just gonna you can download it off the Internet Archive, that's what I did. You can just get it off the Internet Archive for free. There is no way to legally own and buy that game. Because EA don't fucking care. Alice Madness Returns you can get off Steam, and it's not very much money, and you'll have to get it off Steam, even if you own the physical disc, like I did, because to play physical disc PC-ROM EA games, they have to connect to the Origin Store, but EA took the Origin Store offline years ago. So what happens when you try to boot up an old physical EA disc, like an old Sims game or like Madness Returns, you put it in, it says, sorry, cannot connect to the Origin Store, and won't let you play it. I've owned that disc. I pre-ordered it, 15 years ago? Oh my god, that makes me feel old. And I can't play it. I had to purchase it a second time off Steam. Because there's no way to play the disc, even though I own the disc, even though I bought it years ago. I hate EA. I hate what they did to this game. And then obviously what happened with Ellis Asylum... which is, American McGee wanted to make a third game in the series, and he worked with his team, who were, like, a lot of the artists from Madness Returns, made a whole, like, concept art Bible book. You can get the PDF for free online, in order to say, hey, because American McGee worked at EA during the time he made those games, which means even though they're his games, EA own them. They own the copyright to them. So American McGee can't do anything more with them without EA's permission. So he makes this whole big book of concept art and plans for the game and the story and goes, look, this is the game I want to make. You've got two options, EA. You can either let me make the game with you again, or sell me the rights to my own games back and I'll make them on my own and you don't have to fund it at all. And I'll make them on my own. And I'll buy the rights off you. And to the first option, EA said, no, we don't want you to come back and work for us and make another Alice game. We don't think Alice is that popular. We don't think it'll sell. So obviously Americans like, okay, so option 2 then. I will give you a big chunk of money to buy the rights to my game back that you don't think is that popular anyway. You think it's not popular enough to... that a third game will be successful. Okay, so let me buy it, I'll give you money for it, and I'll just go make it on my own and you don't have to invest a dime. In fact, I'm going to give you money. And EA said, no, because actually we don't want to let go of Alice because obviously like they're still making money off sales of Madness Returns, and I think they had a new figurine of Alice from Madness Returns last year that obviously I don't know if American got any money off. You use it like using the argument of Alice isn't popular, no one popular enough to warrant us paying for a third game, and also it's too popular that we don't want to sell it to you. We don't want to sell it back to you. So will that work? And that's why he doesn't post about Alice anymore. He doesn't like people asking him about Alice anymore because EA stole his baby and then wouldn't let him buy it back or let him do anything else with it. They're just sitting on it. And maybe once in an anniversary they'll release a new bit of merch that he might not even make any royalties from. I fucking hate EA. So Julia is going to be streaming in an hour. I'm so pissed. So you're like, oh, what can we do about it? Sorry, nothing. I mean, you can go gaze upon the Alice Asylum art book that could have been What's American Doing Now. A lot of people always get surprised because they don't know that him and his wife are the owners, creators, founders, runners of Plushie Dreadfuls, the rabbit bunny plushies for LGBT flags and for different illnesses and physical illnesses, disabilities, mental illnesses. There's a reason why they're coming out with like a Alice in Wonderland inspired series that doesn't look exactly like Alice Madness Returns because they can't legally make anything that looks like Alice Madness Returns merch wise. you could go buy an autism route. I want to. They used to sell a Cheshire Cat plush that looked like Cheshire from the American McGee's Alice games, and I wanted to get it. Obviously, he's my favorite. But I also wanted to get the autism bunny, and I just figured I'd save on shipping and get both at the same time. But I didn't really feel like it was safe to buy the autism bunny while I still live in this house because my parents aren't cool with that stuff. So, but obviously moving's taken so long that now Cheshire's out of stock and will never be restocked. Hopefully the autism bunny will never go out of stock so I can still get him when I move. He'll be my little treat. I have my little autism bun. What can we do for 50 minutes while Julia... I don't think there's any point in, like, starting a web fishing server for 50 minutes. I don't think I'll get a drawing done in 50 minutes. Either we chat and I put duckies up, or use Dash for a little bit, just rhythm game it for a little bit. I don't know if it'll hurt my shoulder too much if I play a song that's too fast. I can see. I can pop Muse Dash open. Oh, I was going to bring up my clips from playing Alice, actually, is what I was going to do. I've opened Muse Dash now. Hang on. Can I unopen Muse Dash while it's opening? Okay. Just, to remind us all, some of the glitches we happened upon. And I'll be honest, I mean, it's not like I was looking for this stuff, but from my memory, this is the Steam version of the game. I don't remember these happening in the physical disc version. There's a couple moments I'm looking forward to Julia seeing that she will definitely encounter. Yeah, I can watch it. That's me. This is on my old computer, hence why I'm using the Undertale model, because my computer couldn't run anything else. Oh, it's pigeons! Are those pigeon noises? Oh, I wouldn't be England and London without their... Oh my god, there's a man T-posing outside the window! Wait! Because we haven't gone outside yet, I guess he hasn't loaded in. Do you see him? They're right here. Uh-oh. One of them's not. But these two are. I guess because we haven't gone outside yet, the NPCs haven't, like, woken up. But that guy in the back there's playing the violin. He's woken up. But these guys are T-posed. This is right at the beginning of the game. It doesn't give you a great first impression. I want Julia to find a certain sign that's in the Hatter's domain. Yesterday's stream, yeah, so the main enemies of this game that show up. There's enemies, that's pretty over there. Does that say Sorry, I knew that thing could shoot me, but I'm kind of distracted by the fact that I think that says, does that say lactation? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? I can't wait till Julia finds the lactation sign in the Hatter's domain. I'm already like, oh, I don't know if she'll get there today. Probably not, because because it's Veil of Tears first. Maybe she'll just get through the Veil of Tears today. But if she doesn't notice the lactation sign, I gotta point that out. Because why? Because I know they're making tea, but, like, you could just call it, like the area where you just say milk. You could just say this is where the milk is. Hi, Kitty, did you hear me? Why? I don't know. I want to jump back up there, because I have to know. I have to know. Please, no! No! The death was worth it. Tea. Yay, put me back up here! That says, like... It definitely says lactation. Maybe I'm the only one who finds that so funny. I have... It took... but... That... Guys, he's not just... I think this speaks for itself.
Oh, I can't get big. Okay.
If this stream's 2 years old already, that's wild.
For those who are just listening.
Yeah.
the
Well,
Hatter is
no.
currently
Well, it's
T-posing.
November 2023.
I swear, I don't remember encountering T-posing a single time in the first game. Not the first game. I mean, the first time I played this on the physical disc.
What a beautiful moment. It's not my favorite glitch because T-posing, you know, is what it is. My favorite moment, because it's also the most. I still don't know what happened. T-posing is like, okay, the character animation didn't load in or whatever, right? I still.
Alice, why aren't you doing any damage?
Yeah, why aren't I doing any damage to them?
What is what was that?
Yeah, what was the.
What was that?
The camera went weird. She's not doing any damage to them.
I'm not doing
And
any
she's also just
damage.
clipping straight through them. And they also. So I'm like, wait. I realize my weapon isn't doing any damage to the card guards. And then I realize I can just walk through them. They don't have any collision on. And then I realize they also aren't doing any damage to me. I should definitely be dead by now. And then.
And they're not doing any damage to. Hello? He disappeared! Where'd your friend go? He. Where did it go? What just happened? Alice, why aren't you doing any damage?
Oh boy.
What was that?
What a time we had. I see Elixir was here.
I'm not.
And
I'm
Julia
not doing any
Encrypted and
damage.
Golden.
And they're not doing any damage to. Hello? He disappeared!
I don't. What causes that? It's like the enemies have forgotten to deload after being killed, but like the enemies, either these were never real enemies in the first place, or they were real, and I killed them, and it didn't play their death animations, and instead just killed them, but didn't play the death animation, and left them. They were still like, because the thing is, they were still like, the AI was still there, they were still targeting me and following me around, so they weren't just like. So the part of their brain was still in there. I don't know. See, I feel like the most clippable parts of stream are when you're playing video games, not just when I'm rambling and stuff, because you want to clip the moments that make you giggle. And I think only when games are happening is when we're being silly, but so I don't have that many clips of my stream. I didn't have to scroll back that far to find these ones. If you look at my clips channel as well, yeah, there's a couple from when I played Deltarune, and then there's ones of me and Julia on stream, because Julia said I should put it in my clips channel too. And then my Samuel face reveal, and then when I said that lady had a butt comparable to Julia's, and then Golden clipped. I haven't actually watched this bag. Golden clipped this the other day. Ultimate goob? How do I... Okay. Is this better? Is this what you wanted? Why did I stream like this now? I actually just realized I don't know if I deleted the second Gooby. I didn't. I didn't. It's still. Hang on, if I open ViadoTube right now, I didn't actually delete the duplicated instance of it, so it's gonna. Oops. I'm down here. Hello. I never deleted the second me. I never deleted it, the second one still. So you know what, looking back through clips was a good reminder. Because I didn't want there to be a second me. Forever, so goodbye. I killed him. Oh, nice. Yeah, or maybe I'll just do Moustache for a little bit. No, what do you mean she lost her emotional support? I'm her emotional support, Gooby. How dare you? That's why she's in my lap, so I can cradle her. How dare you? How dare you? No, it's not why she's fuzzy! No, don't listen. Don't listen to them. No, she doesn't need. She got me. She doesn't need another one. Aren't I enough? Maybe I'll end stream early. How about that?
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
Where? Boo-hoo. Fine. Either we Minecraft for 30 minutes or we Moustache for 30 minutes. What are we feeling? I don't know if we could do a outro in 30 minutes. I'd rather play a game where I can log off at any time. You want the Minecraft? I don't know what kind of state it's in. Oh god, everyone wants Minecraft. Okay. I was in the house since you started? Well, good, I haven't nothing's been done on it since I started. So, I have never mined a craft before. Or crafted a mine. Julia had a realm a few years ago, and I played exclusively in creative mode, and was building a giant castle. It was a replica of the Beauty and the Beast castle from the Disney animated movie. I finished most of it. It was in creative mode. Before that, about 10 years ago, my sibling was recreating Toontown Online in Minecraft and wanted help building it again in creative mode. Green and Julia started playing Minecraft. And so I was like, wait, could maybe I join the Minecraft? But we're playing in survival-y mode. Which I'd never done. And I was not knowledgeable in... Don't mind all the pets. Mama, she's what? What? Hang on. Hello. These are all of my children. This is my and this one also, and also this one, and this one, and also this one, and 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 this one. These are my children. These are Green's children. These aren't my children. These are my children. Oh, sorry, those are some of Green's children. Okay, so yes, so Green started playing and was like, so I got invited, but I'd never played survival before, so I'd only done like, I don't know. What? No, come back, Minecraft, come back. So I don't really know what I'm doing at any time. Hang on, I don't know if that was my door someone was knocking on or somebody else's. Hang on. Wasn't mine. So, yeah, Julian Green invited me to play with them, and were trying to teach me how to mine and craft, because I was like, but it sounds, it's scary, and like, so if I want to make something, I have to go find the ingredients, and I don't like crafting, though. But, you know, I liked getting my animals. It feels cool if I find you know, chests and stuff out in the wild, and then I find things, and I'm like, look guys, I found things for us. Then it makes me feel like I'm helping. So mostly what I was doing was just, yeah, just running in one direction for a long time, or like teleporting in like squares. So I'd go like 500, 5,000, 5,000, and then like 10,000, 10,000, and then like 20,000, 20,000 on like the Y and X axis, and just like see what I found. Walk around for a bit and see what I found. But I don't really know what I'm doing, because I don't know what I'm doing. Because it's not a game I would have ever thought to play on my own. This is my bed. These are my chests. This is Julia's organization. This is Julia's house. I will show. It is nighttime right now. Hang on. I will make daytime and then I will show. Excuse me. I'm a good explorer. Thank you. So I know you can't hear it. It's because I have Minecraft sounds really, really quiet because I get annoyed by them. So this is Julia's, oh, I remapped the jump button to what? To R? Oh, because my thumb started hurting. No, I can't do that. I need to remap. Keybinds. What was R usually? What does R usually do? Whatever it usually did, I don't know. I'm putting it back to... I'm used to, so... It's because I hurt my thumb months ago. We'll see if I've still hurt it. So I'm used to E for jump because that's what I rebound it to in Peak. But obviously this is Julia's big tree house. And also she built all this like garden and this little fishing cottage and all these paths and stuff because she's cool. And this big pond because Green likes collecting axolotls. And there's all these signs. And she built all this, and so we've got garden stuff for crops and melons and pumpkins And those are my birds. Here they are. It took so long to get them in there. These dang birds. Who's... I thought I gave name tags, but apparently not, maybe? I don't know. The names are Primo and Copia. You can guess which one's which. This is the President's Grove. I forgot you tied him up! This is Green's frog. His name is George Washington. Julia made this pond for him. He used to go walkies and get lost a lot. And then this is the bees. This is the bees. Here's the bees. Which bee are you? Are you one that has a name? No. A couple of the bees have names. This is where the bees live. Well, this is all Julia's hard work. But for me, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I only know how to, I don't know how to do anything in Minecraft. So when it came to, like, hey, for me making me a house, I was like, is it okay if I just look up one on Pinterest and copy it? This is more house. Julia hasn't been on in a long while. And more house. And this is work in progress. Julia's room is Julia's babies. She didn't name tag them, and I'm gonna be honest, I forgot. We named this was Biscuit. I don't know if this was going to be Lucia's. I forgot what the cats were called. And we witnessed them almost die. Did she call one Lady or something? I don't remember. I have bad memory. That's why I worked on getting name tags for all of my animals. I was like, that's my mission. You might notice a theme. Here's the cats. They're called Matthias, Soma, Leon, Edward, Mina, Joachim, and Olrox. Boy, I wonder what the theme could be with the cats. Can you figure out what the theme is? So I'm saying it like I'm Dora the Explorer. And then puppers, we've got Kahara, Ragnarvalda, Henrik, and August. There's a theme with the pups. Do you know what the pup theme is? Yeah. Oh, this is my horses. This is Green's horsey. This is my special boy. This is Ares. And this is my second special boy. This is Thanatos. And this is Green's horse. Green's very normal horse. But definitely doesn't scare me at all. So, I wanted to be... Green's building his house very far away. But I wanted to be near Julia, because, obviously. So, I'm building mine over here. Hup, hup, hup. This is a pig in my house. I have... foundations down for some of it. Like, I think what I calculated that this, where the stone is, which I guess I didn't have enough stone because I think this should go all the way along. This is the boundaries of the house. This is the size the house will be. So what I need to do is knock down all the trees that are inside the house and then fill in the holes that are inside the house. Like, get all the ground level. And probably knock some of the trees down that are next to the house. And then I can actually start building the house. But the first thing I wanted to know how much space it was going to take up. So. Yeah. This is my house. Do you like it? What are people doing? People are banging around upstairs. We're in a bit of trouble if it rains, but, This is my house. Actually, no, if it rains, will you just stand under the floating tree? I like, I understand creative mode. I get it. Because I'm like, yeah, make thing. I like make thing. You know? I still don't understand survival mode. I think this is why I stopped playing. For quite a bit. Other than just I lost the hyperfixation, but also just because it's like, oh, I can't make what I want to make. I have to go out and find the ingredients to make what I want to make. I just don't enjoy the appeal. I mean, sorry, I don't understand the appeal is what I meant to say. Something about my TISM just goes, but like, and don't get me wrong, like, exploring and finding stuff, fun. Like, if I explore and I find something, then I'm like, well, cool, I found a thing. But now that I'm building, I'm like, I'm gonna run out of all the stone that I want. I don't even have the stone that I want. I'm gonna have to use entirely different stone than what I actually want to use. Because some of the bricks that I would actually like to use are really hard to obtain. So I will just have to make do with other stuff. Which makes me sad, because if I was in creative mode, I'd just be like, here you go, here's the bricks I want. Like, I get the appeal of, like people who made, like, King's Landing in Minecraft. I'm like, I get that. That sounds like a fun project, but also very time-consuming, but also cool to look at when it's done. But I feel like I know the further I get into the building process, I worry that I'm gonna get upset. Because I won't have the materials that I want to have. It's like, oh, well then go out and find them. I'm like, that's the bit I don't like doing. I don't like the craft part of the Minecraft. You saw nothing. It's like, well, at least the house, well, but you'll have a cool looking house at the end. I'm like, yeah, but I'm just like combining 2 different house designs I found on Pinterest together. At least with the Beauty and the Beast castle, yes, I was remaking something from Disney, but it was still like my own, pattern. Like, I wasn't copying another Minecraft, build, you know? No. Can ask for delivery from friends. But like, I think the bricks I want are like really hard to get. And I would need a lot of them, so I'm just gonna do other things. Like, some of the items I want, it's like, oh, you have to find, like, this mob that's, like, really rare to spawn, and then you have to kill this one guy, and only sometimes does he spawn it. Okay. And also, we're in survival, but we're in, peaceful, so nothing will spawn anyway. So can't even have item. I would show Green's other children, but I have... Where's our Minecraft chat? It's been so long. I have forgotten where he is. Okay, well, if I do these, I forgot how to do anything. Hope I do this right. Because whenever I was sending coordinates, I was making sure to put the word coordinate in the message, so that if any of us wanted to find any of the coordinates of things, we could just search the word, we could just search the word coordinate in the group chat. But I was the only one who did that. So. Okay, gotta make sure I'm going in the right direction. Okay, this way. So I put music back on. Because I don't have Minecraft music on because I don't particularly like it. Sorry, I don't like Minecraft music. Ah, I fell! No mistake. And I made myself lose my bangs. Okay, I'm here. We're here. We're here. I can't wait. I just gotta get back into the groove of it. I mean, I was enjoying playing it with Julian Green way back when, so I just got back into it. So I had found this village because I was just going exploring, and then Green's like, I'm gonna move there, and has taken it over and cut down a lot of trees. I can't wait. I haven't been here in person in a while. Oh god. This is new. You don't think this is a bit cramped, Green? Don't just say moo at me! Oh my god, my sibling was showing me their Minecraft builds. They're insane, like, they properly know, like, Minecraft and, like, Redstone and stuff, and so they were like, yeah, so here's, like, they were showing, like, how they have, like, this massive cube building they've made that has, like, every villager in it that can trade for anything you want ever, and they have, like, an iron golem that's, like, constantly catching fire or whatever, and they have, like, a pen of villagers, that just like, here's the villagers, and then as soon as they give birth, the babies all fall in this pit, and they can't get out until they're like a full-grown adult, and they're tall enough to be able to get out, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? Oh god. Green. What's this? And I just look at that and I'm like, okay, I get this is really advanced and I don't understand any of it, but it just seems cruel. You cannot eat money, oh no. There was a Baba. Hello, children. So this was all forest, so I haven't seen what Green's been doing with it. And this was the village that was already here. But obviously Green's been turning him into people he can trade with. I know, it's just a pen of animals. There's a rabbit in there. Green, there's a rabbit in there. Green. Green, there's a rabbit in there. Green. I don't think he's fine. I think he's stuck in there. I think he's gonna get trampled by all the babas. Oh god. So this wool stuff though. Whoa, Green's made like a big fortress doors. People do. Oh, how far does your kingdom reach, Green? Oh, like to here. So all of this was forest, and Green trampled it all. All this was forest. Cannot eat money, oh no. You cannot eat money, oh no. This is a lot of Billy. I look at stuff like this and I'm like, no. You didn't do this in creative mode? That's crazy. What the heck? Oh, hello. Did you steal more llamas, or is there the actual man here? I mean, not steal. Did you find more abandoned llamas? Wink, wink. No, I know we can enable creative, but because you and Julia are building in survival, I feel like if I... What the fuck happened to my camera? Why was it doing that? What the fuck was that? Well, I don't know. That, it'd be cheating. I can't enable creative to build what I want because you and Julia aren't doing it. That feels like that I'm cheating. You guys are doing it for realsies.
I'm not gonna do that. That's why I haven't asked. Because I feel like then, like... I feel like if I enabled creative to build whatever I wanted, you and Julia wouldn't like me anymore. That I'd be like cheating and I'd be ruining the game, and you and Julia are trying really hard and then I wouldn't be trying really hard. So I haven't asked. Do you ask to get the part? No, but then that's not fair. Because you and Julia are working hard to play the game right. And then I'd just be cheating. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, they're so big. Hello, Bun Bun. Hello, bunnies. Goodbye, bunnies. Hi, bunnies. I said hi, real bunnies. It isn't cheating. Isn't fun for me because it's too overwhelming. Too many options for my brain. The main point of Minecraft, there's no right or wrong way to play. It's meant to be a sound. But Julia and Green aren't playing in creative mode. So isn't that like wrong if I play in creative mode if they're playing in survival and we're in the same world? Like, I mean, I know it's like the only part I enjoy about Minecraft is the building things, and I don't enjoy the crafting, at all. I hate it. I really hate it. It's not fun. And I haven't kept building my house because I just think it's gonna take forever for me to get all the materials, and then that gets overwhelming and I get scared because I think it's gonna take me years. So, that's why I stopped building and just started going exploring, because I thought if I'm exploring and I find things, at least I'm being helpful to Green and Julia. But if I just if I try and work on my thing, I'm gonna get discouraged because it's gonna take too long, or like I'm not gonna be able to have the materials that I want because they're gonna be too difficult to get, or they're only gonna drop from like mob spawns in like woodland mansions or something, and if you kill like the big man or something, which I'm not strong enough level to kill the big man. Why? Sorry, I got freaked out that this was cross-shaped. Did you bury someone here? If you're able to, but my rules do what is fun. If you're able to do it, then it's meant to happen. I've definitely been in with friends or family where one person builds with creative rather than display. Well, that's what me and Julia were doing. I was just building my castle, and she would come in and play on survival, and then she'd come in and look at my castle, and I'd be like, "This one's your room. You can decorate this room if you want," and then she'd decorate that room. Because it was in survival mode, I wasn't gonna ask for creative mode for me because I didn't think that was allowed. Now it's really across. Now somebody died there. Well, I don't know. I've never played Minecraft. I don't know what's allowed and what's etiquette. I don't know. I'm currently going creative mode to chests of materials and then build in survival. Oh. Well, 2 reasons I stopped building. One, because I was like, I had to keep changing my plans of like what I could make because I didn't have the materials for it, and I didn't know how to get the materials for it because I don't understand Minecraft, and I don't understand the crafting process, and I don't like having to wait for things to craft. I hate crafting. That's why I hated New Horizons, because I hated that they added crafting to it, and I never wanted to play it because like I got the game, but then my tools would break. I hate durability. My tools would break in New Horizons, and then I'd just be like, right, that's it, I'm gonna cry now. Like I just like have like an autism meltdown every time my tools would break, so I just stopped playing. And but that was the other thing, because I can't fly. So like if I'm making like a big tall castle wall, I'm like, how do I get up? How do I get up there? Do I have to go like break, and then like make myself like a staircase so I can climb? And then like build everything I need, and then destroy the staircase, and then go over here 2 blocks, and then make a new staircase that I can get up. Like how do people build big walls without having to constantly build and destroy staircases? And that I got annoyed, so I stopped building. Like chopping down all those trees without being able to fly. I got really upset doing it. I just got really disheartened and was like, I don't think I'm gonna play Minecraft anymore. The last time I played, I think, was chopping down all those trees. So originally then they added scaffolding. I use scaffolding block. I don't know what that is. I mean, I found scaffolding in chests in the like, I don't know what they're called, the like underground temple-y things, but I didn't know they did things. I just thought it was like some kind of, they just looked like tables. I just thought they were like some kind of decorative thing. No, I don't know anything about Minecraft. I don't know they had to use, no one told me. I didn't know to Google it. I just assumed it was just decoration, or like that you can stand on them the way I'm standing on sand right now, and then I just make a staircase with those instead of making a staircase of brick or a staircase of sand. Around your building you can climb. I didn't know they were climbable. I didn't know they were climbable. Oh, I didn't know they were climbable. See, that's why I also I should have opened Minecraft on stream, because it just makes me feel like a big dummy. Because I don't play video games. I did not play video games growing up. So I don't know things, and then I get embarrassed, and then people watch. This is why I've never streamed Minecraft in the Minecraft category, because I just get so embarrassed. Because I feel like when you're streaming Minecraft, because when Julie streamed Minecraft, she's had some like shitty little snot-nosed kids come into chat, despite her streams being 18+. So I'm just like, I don't want that. Why I feel like a dummy. Julia's opened, Madness returns. Hello, bunny. I wish I could give you pets, but I cannot. Goodbye. Goodbye. Minecraft's kind of meant to learn this because they don't have a tutorial. Everything has to be learned by word of mouth. Well, that kind of adds to my belief that I would have never played Minecraft on my own then. Because, like, I wouldn't have learned anything on my own. I would have just seen items and assumed I couldn't do anything with them and left them alone. It's not like any game I've ever played. I've never played a sandbox before. So... go again? We should be able to have you as a pet, but Minecraft said no. Hello, other bunny. And I'm sure it's like, why didn't you like watch a Minecraft tutorial on YouTube? Because which one? Julia was like, you know, before we started playing, she recommended me I watch some like Minecraft YouTubers to see like what they do and what they build and stuff. And I immediately got overwhelmed and had like a meltdown. She recommended me, I don't remember. I don't remember what they were called, but like popular like Minecraft YouTubers, not like weirdos, like. But like what, there was like 20-30 people all in the same world. And there was a lot of them, and that was overwhelming. And then they all already knew how to play. So yes, it was Hermitcraft. And they all already knew how to play, so I wasn't really learning anything because they weren't explaining what they were doing, they were just doing things. So I tried watching the first episode, but it just is almost like a highlights reel of a VOD, so, you know, none of them are explaining how you play or anything. I don't think you can really watch them, you know, that as like a way to learn how to play. And then, I guess I watched like the first episode and then the last episode just to see like the builds, and then I didn't understand any of the builds. Because it was like automated stuff, and I don't understand. I mean, they looked cool, but it didn't help me learn how to play. It just made me have a meltdown. And this is how it was like when I first started playing Minecraft, and Julia and Greed were like, no, you'll be okay, and I was okay for a bit. But I lost the hyperfixation, so like now I don't know what I'm doing in Minecraft anymore. Like I was just teleporting to really far away places in the hopes that I'd find like a temple, and then I could get things, and then they'd be like, look, Julia Green, I got you gifts, and then they'd like me. That sounds really bad. I know they like me. I just mean like that's how I'm like. I don't know how to play video games, and I'm a people pleaser. So I don't know what to do. So for a while I was just teleporting places and finding cats, and then telling them I found cats so they could also have cats. But I think now we have too many cats. I mean, you know, they would teach me, like, obviously I know some basics, you know, I can break blocks and I know how to build things and I know how to open the inventory. I have lots of bundles. But that's what I was doing for a long time. I started building and I immediately got upset because I guess I don't like building out of creative mode. Hello, Armadillo. And so I stopped building and just started teleporting to really far away numbers, really big numbers. And then trying to find stuff. Trying to find, being like, oh, I found some diamonds, here we go. And then not do anything with them. Just put them in the chest for Julia and Green to have. I don't know where all my cats and pups are gonna go, I'll be honest. Maybe I need a cat room and a pup room. But like the way that the only way that I've had fun with Minecraft in the past is like recreating buildings from fandom things that I like. And don't get me wrong, like when I've been exploring with Green and Julia, I've had fun, but when I've explored on my own, I have not had as much fun. Like I like spending time with my friends. and I like being creative, but if I'm just having to work on building my thing on my own in survival mode, it's not enough fun, so I stopped doing it. I just would turn it on to like try and find temples and then get things and then go home and then log off. That's kind of how I was playing. That's why I was exploring so much, because I wasn't enjoying building. Hello, sheep. Julia. I don't know if she wants more of these. Hello, camel. Hello. Good night. Have a good eat. I'm literally just wondering. Because I don't know what to do. And Julie's gonna stream soon. Oh, camel. She don't candle. Oh no, wait. The last time I played the game, oh no. Oh no. I got like a horse and a dog, or like 2 dogs. But I was really far away, remember? And I'd already traveled like tens of thousands of blocks with them. And at some point one of their leashes got disconnected and I didn't realize all the dogs stopped following me for like a long time, and I had to go a long way back, and I was like in ice and water. And eventually I found them both and I tied them back up, and I was still like thousands and thousands of blocks away from spawn, from home. And I'd already at that point been traveling with them for like 3 hours. And I was still so far away that I just gave up and I tied them up in the ice and I left them there. And I think that's the last time I played. Because I got really upset, because I was like, this is gonna take... Why did I do that? Why did I get animals this far away? I really like collecting the animals. I would happily have one of every single horse and one of every single dog and one of every single cat. But the fact is, with the cats you can kind of teleport. If there's other people online, you can teleport home and the cat will come with you. But the dogs and the horses, you have to walk all the way back with them. Or ride them all the way back. I guess I was riding the horse and the dog was following, but then obviously over water I had to get them in boat, and horse no like water. And so I think that's the last time I played. I think I left them there because I got really upset. Because I mean, it was hours. It took hours, and for me to get them the rest of the way home, it would take, I don't know, like maybe 10 hours of just doing nothing but walking forwards, and whenever we hit water having to get off the horse and tie it to a boat, and then the leash breaking and having to get another leash and then tie the horse again to the boat. No, I know where they are. I got the coordinates saved. I was just scrolling through Discord to find one of the last moments I spent with that horse, where the leash broke, and then it, obviously fell in the water and then didn't want to be in the water, but then it couldn't get out because it got trapped underneath ice block. That's one of the last moments we spent together. Because yeah, at that point, I've already been traveling with them with the leash blanket. I had to travel 20,000 blocks, and I traveled 20,000, and I traveled 6,000, and it took hours, and I gave up, because at that point it had been like 3-4 hours. And my hands hurt. Oh, good night, Camel. Oh, he yawned. Oh. Good night. Maybe this is where we leave stream. Everyone say good night to the camel. Let me go see what Julia's doing. Sorry about the sad Minecraft rant. Oh, he was. Ah! Get out of me! No! What are you doing? No! He's bullying me after I got everyone to say goodnight to you. Want to give me hug? Did not feel like hug. We're not friends anymore. We're gonna go watch the sun. Okay, I'm trying to keep an eye on Julia. Because I don't want to raid while she's not at her computer. But we are going to go raid Julia. She's playing Alice Man's Returns. I don't know if it's her first time playing, or at least first time trying to fully complete the game. I wish her a... I hope you see a funny glitch. I hope you see at least one funny glitch, but I hope you don't see any glitches that break the game. That's my wish. It will just be Julia on her own. I have so many messages. Gas can carry horses if you want me to go and pick up that dang horse and bring him to spawn. That's not gonna help the dog situation, but also Green, will that take you hours? Please don't spend hours. He's not worth it. Oh god, did Julia's internet already have a problem? I hope not. Okay, Julia's in. She's in. Quickly. Raid message. There you go. I'll think about... I'll have to talk to Julia though. I don't want you to... I don't know. I know it's your realm, but I don't know if Julia would think it was cheating if I went in creative mode when she's been working real hard on slowly making that treehouse, although she also hasn't played for a very long time because she's very busy, so maybe she won't care at all. But she's streaming now, so but also Green's the one paying for it. We're gonna go with Julia. I'm stressing now. I don't know what to do. And I'm gonna go not know what to do off stream. Please copy the raid message. I started typing in Green's name for the raid command. Jesus. I wrote Green and was like, wait, that's not right. Thank you everyone who contributed to Julia's subathon. Even if you guys have to go, it's worth coming along with the raid because you'll get extra channel points in my streams and in Julia's streams for you to spend on stuff. I don't know if Julia has played Alice before or not, so no spoilers. I don't know what she knows about, like, Bumby and plot and things. I don't remember how much she watched of me playing it. She might know everything, but I don't remember. And then, I'm trying to think, trigger warnings for Alice. The Sunblood, there's not really much gore to my memory. There's not really yes, there's like dead bodies and blood and stuff in in the underwater bits. Yes, there are. And violence, and I can't remember if there's jump scares. I had a fine time playing it. If that helps you measure out the jump scare. But it's not, you know, it's a explorer and platform. It's not like a FNAF. And you know, when you get into the later game, there are mentions of sexual abuse and child sexual abuse. That is a theme and something that's happening in London in the game. So be aware. Bye bye.